Avengers here to draw. We salute you. Those about to draw fire. We salute you. Fire. We salute you. Come on. For those about to draw. We salute you. For those about to draw. We salute you. For those about to draw. We salute you. How dear is here to link all them chains. Mama Donna's kicking ass and taking names.
Bet your sweet ass I do.
Talking indies and promoting books. We doing it for real. No, he ain't no crooks. We salute you. Yeah. We salute you. We salute you. We salute you. The studio going live. The studio.
Hey everybody, welcome to the studio episode 61 on this Saturday, December the 6th. Hope everybody's had a good week. Hope everybody's having a great day. Hope everybody's getting into the Christmas spirit of things. Ready to talk comics, ready to do some stuff. It's going to be a good show. We had a great show last week. Got over 200 and some viewers on the X. Man, it was phenomenal. Got a lot of subscribers. We're up to 350 now. We hit our goal over the week. Very happy about that. Thank you for all the new subscribers out there. Thank you for all the regular standbys who just stay with us and support us throughout all of it. I love it. I love you guys. You're the best. Come on into the chat. Engage with us. Mama Donna's back in full form tonight. Say hello, everybody. Mama Donna.
Hello, sweetie.
That's what's up. We got Heroineburgh in the house. We got the cosplay model Artica in the house. And we're going to be helping our special friend, not special as in short bus riding, but special as in he's awesome, Michael Oden, who has a GoFundMe, come upon a little bit of a crisis in his life. We're going to try to get him up to his goal tonight. If you're new to the channel, you've never seen us before, you think we're cool, or even you don't think we're cool, because it's free. You can do it, man. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Hit the notification so you don't miss anything. And without further diddly-do-da-day, let's get some of the bigwigs in here. They're not all here, guys, but they're getting here. So we got James.
Hello.
And we got John. Gentlemen, how are you doing? How are we doing? Did y'all have a good weekend? Well, the weekend just started. You
not
had
too
a good
bad.
week? Yeah.
Not too bad.
Cool. I can dig it. James.
Yes.
Nothing to add.
Oh, no. I mean, just one of those weeks. Made some money, and that's about it.
Your life is just so boring and regular. I understand.
Yeah, this week was. Watching all the fun going down with all the stuff with Netflix and Paramount fighting each other. So.
Oh, gee, I hadn't heard. Did that happen?
Oh, yeah,
Only been everywhere on the internet.
Yeah, I'm like, and everybody keeps asking me, what do you think about it? I was like, I sold all my shares. I'm out. I don't have to worry about them.
Yeah, I think it no longer applies to me.
Yeah, it don't. It has nothing to do with me anymore.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I have other companies to deal with.
John, I see you got your camera set up so we can see what you're drawing. That's awesome.
Let's see how long it lasts.
Right?
Is it that bad?
No, it's on my phone, so it doesn't seem to want to charge and stream at the same time.
What kind of phone you got?
iPhone.
Oh.
Well, I got one of those.
They're famous for that.
But what I did was I got one of those charge stands where you don't have to plug it in. You just sit it on it and go.
Yep. Well, we'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
What's up, Marcus?
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I had to clean some stuff up.
You know they have adult diapers for that, man.
Ha 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 ha. I'm the only one in the Christmas spirit. The rest of you guys are losers.
Doltron
We knew
bacon.
that anyway. Except for Duck, but he's not here, so.
No,
I'm here.
we're
Oh,
blessed with
that's
the
Duck. I
AI
didn't
version
realize
of
that
Duck,
was you.
Doltron bacon. What's up there? I guess DB. I'll call you now. I don't know.
Hello.
Hey, Duck, what's up?
Remember,
Oh, Homer's not here. Let's talk shit about him.
keep it at a manageable volume, Duck.
Okay. Well,
Don't
I'm
go
gonna
too
try to
high.
stay calm. I'll try to
Duck,
stay.
talk louder.
Can you
Just
hear me?
dominate everybody. F them. Don't listen. Don't listen to them.
Marcus, please.
Heroineburgh Comics. Hello, how you doing? Artica, how are you doing?
Hello.
Welcome to the studio.
Hail to
Hello.
you. Hail to Marcus. We know Marcus.
Hello,
I know
sir.
Heroineburgh. Me and him are buddies.
Today.
I linked
Michael?
a picture of
What's up,
me
buddy?
and with Coda
Hey, what's
Rosa.
up?
Hey, Mr. Odin.
How's it going, guys?
Going pretty good. I can't really
Attic,
complain.
Really
Really
not
can't
great,
complain.
you know.
I'm living the dream. Flying high. Fart rainbows. It's a good time. So yeah, Michael, let's talk about your stuff real quick.
All right, sounds good.
Let's get you going on this. Let me see if I can get my camera switched over without any technical difficulties, as we are prone to be. There we go. Look at that. Hot damn, Don's on it. Woohoo! Okay, so we got a GoFundMe, and you want to take over and tell us what this is all about?
Yeah. So effectively, life's been kind of a butt kicker this past year.
Mhm.
We had initially moved, and we had everything kind of set to go, and there was a whole bunch of stuff that just ended up being like a massive snowball effect. The job that my fiance initially got when we were moving turned out to be not viable. So she couldn't be doing that. And so like when we first moved in, I was kind of supporting everybody. We have 2 kids, and moving into a house. So I was dealing with all of that on my own. Then she got a job, and around that point, her ex started being kind of contentious about the custody arrangement for her kid. So now we've had to go back to custody court, which has been ever so much fun. And that's a lot more than we were even expecting, because there's been all sorts of stuff going on with that.
Yeah.
That I can't really go into. But we're just like, it's at a point where like I've kind of exhausted every avenue that I can do, and we need a little bit of help. So I figured, why not?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, never be scared to ask for help.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've built a pretty solid community and friends and everything like that doing this indie comic thing for 3 years now, and I've been pretty impressed with people's ability to support my creative endeavors. So I figured, might not be the worst idea to ask for a little bit of help from the people that have helped me do what I dreamed of doing, which is making comics.
Right. Well, Hal dear, if you're in here, if you could go ahead and pin that link into the chat, I'd appreciate it. I'll get it stuck up at the top. Guys, you're watching, be a pal. Donate. Any little bit helps. Help Michael and his wife, fiance. Is it fiance?
Fiance, yeah. We're like we're looking at tying the knot officially early next year if we can afford it. So,
well, I wish you early congratulations.
Thanks.
And let's get them off to the right start. It's the holidays. It's the giving season, and help them overcome this little bit of a bump in the road of their lives. What do you say? We'll be bringing that up throughout the show. Try to help you out, buddy. I see you're already at 1092 of your 1.4 thousand.
Yeah,
goal?
we're getting close.
Damn right.
It's one of those things where it's been really heartwarming to see, and then seeing everybody sharing the link around social media. It's been nice to kind of feel like not alone.
Oh yeah, no, we're all good eggs up in here, man. We try.
Well, maybe you're a good egg. Me, I'm a pain in the ass.
I'm a good apple. I'm a good apple. Rotten to the core, baby. Thank you, Mama Donna. I appreciate it. Always keeping it real, you are. So, yeah, good stuff there. Let's help Michael out. Hal Deer's got the link pinned into the chat. I am now starring it up there at the top. Guys, feel free to copy that, paste it onto your socials, share it out. If you can't donate, just, get the word out. Help us out.
I appreciate it.
Help Michael out. He's a good guy. He deserves it. What do you say?
I would certainly appreciate it. So,
Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna do what we can for you, man.
Thank you.
Just short of selling the kidney. I still need those for right now.
Did you say you didn't sell your kidney yet, Don?
No, man. I
I think
got
that's an opportunity. What's the matter with you?
I still got 2 pretty good ones, man. I'm trying to hang on to a little bit later in life. You never know. You
can sell your kidney and your liver. You'll be all set.
Well, I don't know, man. I might need them for later. You never know.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I see we're starting to show off right. So Heroineburgh and Artica.
We have.
You guys know Marcus.
I'm
sorry.
I've met Marcus. I'm Heroineburgh from Pittsburgh, PA. I've met Marcus several times at Heroes Con. I don't know if I've seen you at other cons, Garden State maybe.
No, I haven't been at Garden State.
Oh,
I've basically stayed so far. I've stayed local.
Yeah, then it was
Well,
just
North Carolina because
it was
getting
just
to
at
the
Heroes.
con.
Yeah, it was just at Heroes Con. I saw you because you're local there, and you met Poderosa.
Yes.
But Artica hasn't been. That's Bridget, by the way. Artica hasn't been down to Charlotte with us, but she's almost everywhere else, right?
Yeah, I've been to quite a few cons at this point, so.
Well, first of all, give us the real skinny on Marcus. What's he like in person?
How's he smell?
Yeah, how does he smell? We're curious. Has he got that whole baby powder thing going on?
What kind of deodorant do you think he
Does
uses?
he smell like a man?
I don't know.
Poderosa, I don't know.
When I could ask Poderosa, or I could say maybe like he's too close to Billy Tucci's cigars for me to tell sometime.
Do you think he manscapes?
No idea.
These are the questions we wrestle with.
That says a lot, actually.
All that pussy stuff, you know?
It's not pussy stuff, man. Real men manscape. You got to break the weed eater out, maybe a little bit of chainsaw action. I don't know what you're.
I haven't manscaped since like 2010.
I'm a big bushy guy. You know how it is. So yeah, Heroineburgh, you want to? I'll bring up your website here, make it big, and you can tell us all about your project here, if you like.
Yeah. So yeah, we've like I said, we've seen Marcus for years. We've been to at this point dozens and dozens of Comic-Cons. Heroineburgh is from Pittsburgh, PA. It is both a live-action video series with 3 seasons of full-length episodes. Hail, gnarly manga. And it is a comic book series, which we have 4 annual issues that have come out so far. We've been around for 7 years, and the comic started about 5 years ago. And that is our YouTube channel, in fact, yes. But the full-length episodes are purchasable. They're downloads that you purchase online directly from our website, just like you buy a comic for $6 or $7. You buy a 35, 40-minute episode also. So it's 100% made in Pittsburgh, PA. It is an original all-female superhero series, similar to FemForce from Orlando, which is still around. And what I was going to say, I forgot my train of thought here. Yeah, so
you also don't need to have watched the series to enjoy the comic books. They can be enjoyed independently of each other.
Yeah, that is correct. So Bridget, who you see on the screen, plays Artica. I was going to say it's 100% made in Pittsburgh, PA. All of the artists who draw on the book, we have 2 interior artists and 1 cover artist, Jason Wright, Wayne Brown, and Ben Barnett. They are all in Pittsburgh, PA. Jason Wright, you may have heard of him. He's semi-famous for being a colorist for DC and doing a whole lot of color work for Shane Davis and Ethan Van Sciver, especially on the Jason colored all the Inglorious Rex and the Starlight Cats, all that stuff. He's working on Anatomic right now. Mm-hmm. So what you're seeing right there is Jason's cover art, and then the interior art. We sell all 4 books online. They are physically mailed to you, and we also have them available in about 200 comic shops around the country,
Nice.
including many in the Pittsburgh area. We did all that without using Diamond at all.
What
And
is up?
of course, Diamond's gone. So
Thank
yeah.
God.
And then the other part of it, of course, is the live action videos, which people order from all over the world. They order them as downloads. They're not streaming. You can keep them forever because they go straight to your mailbox. And you don't have to know about one to enjoy the other, but there are references to the TV series in the comic. At the back, it shows you photos of the live action actresses, of which Bridget, who plays Artica, is one of our prominent ones. There you're seeing the trailers for the episodes that season one. Season one mostly contained origin episodes, and then at the end of season one, the Heroine League got together, the Pittsburgh Super Heroine League, and formed to fight evil in the city. And since then, they've been battling many supervillains, some of whom turned evil. And the supervillainesses are grouped under a group name called the Black Faction. So that's kind of similar to like a Sisterhood of Evil type of thing.
That's racist.
Just a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit. We don't judge here, though.
And so that's pretty much the basic thing. It's superheroines with good fighting evil. Some of them switch sides every now and then for drama. And there you're seeing Poderosa, Darbuka, Arogia. There's about 16 or 17 good girls and about the same number of bad girls. And of course, one of the good women is Artica, played by Bridget. And there she is. You can see her drawing there by Jason Wright, Artica. She can tell you all about her backstory and her civilian identity and her powers and everything like that. That's pretty much a story of the stuff. Right now we're working on, we just released episode 26, which is available. And we also released Customs 19 and 20. We have mini episodes, which our fans write for us, and they pay for it, and the fans write it.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
yeah, it's a pretty cool interactive way to involve the fans directly in our creativity. And we're working on issue 5. For the very first time, we are incorporating one of our interior artists is now from Baltimore. I know, right? No shade on the Ravens, anything like that. But in any case, yeah, I mean that might be a good way for us to have a nice exchange at Baltimore Comic-Con, because we've been down there once. But yeah, we have a new guy coming on, James Hansen, who's going to be doing half of.
Oh, I know James.
Yeah. Oh, you know. Okay.
Yeah, James is from Inwan Forum. He's been over my house.
Fantastic. Yeah.
He's a great guy. I just ordered his crowdfund.
We backed
We've
his
been back and
crowdfund.
forth.
Yeah.
Teaching each other artwork for years. Since
we backed his crowdfund as well, and I was like, hey James, one of our 2 guys in Pittsburgh is not really producing. Wayne Brown is still producing, and Jason is, but the third guy we needed to replace. So James stepped in, and he's working on. He has one of the best styles, so close to what we're doing.
He works so hard.
He might as well be drawing
to get that
for us.
style. And I was telling him, you just keep working. Don't worry about it. He worked so hard on that for all those years.
His style is
for
top
years
notch.
I've known him.
Yeah, his style is completely top notch. So we're welcome to have him in on issue 5. And right now Don is just showing some of the villainesses in the group: Dinah, Palyacha, Kaliuga, etc. A whole diverse range of characters giving trouble to the heroines of the city of Pittsburgh, aka a fantastic version of the Steel City where about 35 women have superpowers. There's an Bridget drew that, actually. See where it says Artica sends you a frosty kiss for the holiday. That's some of our fan art. Some of the fan art is drawn. A couple of them are AI, but most of them are hand drawn. We had a guy. You see that Poderosa in the middle. We have a guy in California who did that right there. That's Ray Francisco. We met him on DeviantArt. He is originally from the Philippines, but he lives in California. And he did an entire card set of characters for us. So in addition to the 4 comics we have out, we also have a set of character cards, just the good girls so far. Oh, that's James Hansen. Look at that.
Yeah, he's good.
So this is why I said, James, you are welcome to be the second interior artist on our book. and he's
Very
working
cool.
hard. He already did one page so far, so he's got a proven record, and he's got a Kickstarter. No, an Indiegogo, or is it Fund My Comic?
No, it's a Kickstarter.
It's a Kickstarter. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
I backed it. Yeah, he has a Kickstarter of his own right now. So, yeah, and it looks, it's going to look a lot like our book too. There's Chlorina. That's what you're just showing some of the fan art. That's funny. Yeah, that's one of our fans from Pittsburgh drew that. So, and there's Bridget's own art. She's not too bad there. You can clearly see the blue lips and the costume. And yeah, that's a rogue. Those are just fan art things from our fan art page. Yeah. Uh-huh. So yes.
Very cool. Very cool. Very
Yeah,
cool indeed.
That is the actress.
Yeah, he's been I'm pretty close to him.
Oh yeah. Uh huh.
Let's see here.
In fact,
About.
we'll DM him later.
About,
No, he's not on X though.
Have you shown all the comic books? There's 4 pages of comic books. Comic book.
No, I don't think.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have.
Comic book
Yeah,
1,
comic
2,
two.
3, 4, and then the cards. Yeah, that's comic number 2. That came out in 2020 during COVID, which is nice, and we sold a lot of them to stores and at Comic Cons. You can see on the cover there Jason Wright's amazing logo at the bottom, and his art is very very advanced, kind of like an Alex Ross type look. He's got Poderosa, Genea, Vendetta, and Savannah.
Yep.
And those 4 characters on the cover are all villains. That's why you put anti-Heroineburgh. We started to feature the villains on the cover a little bit. You can see the interior art there by Wayne and Ben. That's Ben's art right there. And that's Don Simpson there, who did a back, the famous Don Simpson of Megaton Man. He did a back cover for us for Devana the Huntress.
Cool.
And, yep. And there's some interior art by Wayne. A battle in the parking lot outside of the University of Pittsburgh basketball stadium. Everything happens in a real version of, in a fantastic version of Pittsburgh, but in real locations. That is our newest issue, issue 4, with another great cover by Jason Wright, very sophisticated looking there. And you've got that building keeps popping up, that brown building. That's the Cathedral of Learning, which is the second tallest university building in the world. It's in the center of the Pitt campus. And in our world in Heroineburgh, the top 2 floors were given to the superheroines for their headquarters. But unfortunately, at the end of season 2, I'm spoiling a little bit, they get kicked out because the villainesses take control. So now they're on the run, and they're kind of living out of a hotel and fighting all the villains one by one, trying to regain their power and their status in Pittsburgh. There's the collector cards. All of that art is by Ray P. Francisco from California, a very great Filipino artist, and they're a little bit in an anime style, but they look amazing. And each one has a background, a real Pittsburgh background. So you've got the interiors of nightclubs and the Phipps Conservatory and the University of Pittsburgh and Carnegie Mellon campuses, and Pittsburgh's Little Italy. And there's the back of one of the cards. It shows you all the vital stats. That's Red Gina's vital stats. She's kind of like our version of She-Hulk. When she gets angry, she gets super strong.
It's pretty cool.
And yeah, her mantra is "Arg" to transform. Right there. Yeah, some of them have more exciting mantras, but there she is. Yeah, that is played by our actress Jessica Renee. She's been with us since the beginning for all 7 years. She's super amazing.
Very cool.
And that just shows you what one of the backs, front and backs of one of the cards look like.
And you ship all your products anywhere in the U.S. and Canada, correct?
We ship it anywhere in the U.S. and Canada for the price shown, and then there's another price at the bottom across the world. Yeah, we pretty much take a hit. We take a hit on shipping it out of U.S. and Canada, but we just do it anyway. I don't want to refuse anybody who's bought our videos. We have people all over the world who bought our videos: Japan, India, Brazil, Hong Kong, etc. So if they actually, if they order a physical package, I'd be happy to take a hit just to send them the stuff.
Right.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, postage is no joke these days.
It's a monster. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So yeah,
Bridget
is Bridget's here to talk all about her character and being in the show.
Lay it on us, Bridget.
So hi, I'm Bridget. I play Artica in the show. So I wasn't the original Artica actually. There was a original actress who played Artica in her origin episode, um, and she couldn't continue with the series. And basically, I responded to a Facebook ad looking for someone to replace the character, and I decided to show up and check it out, see what it was all about. And so I have been Arctica since the end of season 1, or episode 13 was my first episode. Hi, I'm Bridget. Sorry? I play Arctica in the show, so I wasn't the original.
Somebody's got the stream on, and it's reverberating.
Oh my god.
Yep, it's not me.
Not me either. Maybe John, because he's got his phone in the computer open. So.
Hey guys, somebody turn off your or at least mute your YouTube. Yeah, please.
Who is it?
There it goes. It's gone.
Okay. Who did we lose?
John.
Oh, it was John. Yeah, he's been having technical difficulties. Sorry about that.
No problem.
It's okay. It's just I heard, I was like, am I hearing a ghost of Bridget past? I guess I've been with Heroineburgh since, I want to say 2018 now. And I've been in several episodes at this point. I want to say like 6. I have been in 2 custom episodes as well. They're kind of a part 1 and part 2. So if you just get the second one, which I think is number 20, it's kind of a continuation from the first one. It's a very silly, lighthearted one. Definitely not canon, but they were fun to do. I also play. Shall I talk about the other character too, Heroineburgh?
Briefly, sure. You could talk about appearing at Comic-Con, whatever else you want to say. Yeah, and introduce everybody to what your character's about too. Yeah.
Okay. So Arctica's character she is a cryogenic physicist from Iceland, and her civilian name is Greta Bjornsdottir. So very appropriate, obviously. She actually works with, the character at the time was Spectrina. They were working in a lab together one night, and then some kind of horrible experiment went awry, and they both ended up getting superpowers. Spectrina got to she now harnesses the power of light, but Arctica got ice powers and frost powers. So, and part of her character is when you're first introduced to her in her initial episode, she's kind of frigid, not super friendly, very obsessed with her work. But as the series goes on, she goes from being, kind of reticent to actually conversely warming up, as it were. So becoming friendlier, becoming more heroic, and also exploring her romantic side, which she hasn't done in a very long time. So that's been kind of fun for me to play as well, because she's really a huge flirt, and I've never been like that personally. So it's really fun to play somebody so opposite. And in one of the episodes, I won't go too deeply into it in case you want to watch it, but in one episode, Arctica has an encounter with something called Dranium, which actually turns her into another character named Quanta, who is the master of quantum physics. So I actually get to play a second character on the show as well. And I intentionally act to make her very different from Arctica. She's her own character, so kind of more of a trickstery character. We'll see what else will happen with this character later on. So far, we only have one episode with her, but I'm excited to eventually get to do more stuff with her as well.
Well, that's cool.
Very cool.
Very good. Yeah, very cool indeed. So let me see. Omer finally got here. What's up, Omer? How you doing?
Hello, everybody.
And did John pop back in yet? No, not yet.
So Artica, is that why you have the blue eyeshadow? Because you're Artica?
Well, yes, of course, because if I've got ice powers, I've got to look the part, right?
Right.
I like it. It works.
Thank you, and that's something I really appreciate. Our director, when I came on, because I wasn't the original Artica. I asked what he wanted in terms of makeup, and really the only thing he had was like blue lipstick and like kind of something similar to what the original actress did. But he really gave me a lot of creativity to come up with my own design. So I really appreciate that, and I like doing it.
So you guys hit cons all throughout the year.
Yeah, you might be able to show what she looks like in full costume.
Oh yeah, let's see.
If you can kind of find that on the site or in.
Oh, you give me a few minutes, I'll find it.
Yeah, and so we do cons across the country. Bridget, as Artica, has been to quite a number of them. You went to Baltimore, right?
Yeah, Baltimore Comic Con. We went to Terrificon in Connecticut. Been to, I forget which one it was, one in Ohio. Been to a lot of Pennsylvania Comic Cons as well.
Yeah, exactly. So we do mostly Comic Cons in the Midwest, East, and slightly in the South. So the way it works pretty much. Oh, there she is. So the way it works is that's her costume until very recently when we replaced it with a brand new one because the shine was disappearing from it. So, but this is a recent photo from New Dimension Comics, which is one of our favorite LCSs in Pittsburgh.
Nice.
They're the ones that sponsor Three Rivers Comic Con once a year, which is our local comic-oriented con, not the pop culture one. And so there she is. What were you there for? Local Comic Shop Day or New Comic Book Day? I forget which.
I think it was local Comic Shop Book Day.
Yes, it was in September. It was called LCSD, which is a thing that the Comics Pro stores do in last Saturday of September, and that was really successful. We had a lot of people come through and check out our books, and so Bridget's there to take photos and sign the comics with her character in it, and also she's got lots of 8x10s in several different styles to sign to fans. We give away the photos. Anybody who buys 4 books gets a whole bunch of other free stuff, including stickers and photos and the card pack. And we call that the Power Pack. We encourage people, hey, get the Power Pack.
Well, I like that. I like that.
Right, the 4 books. So Bridget usually tells them to do that. What are some of the stuff, Bridget? What are some of the things that you've liked about the Comic Cons, or some of your favorite moments there?
I think a lot of my favorite times are just telling people about the comic, about the show, and seeing people light up saying, oh, I didn't know about this, or they'll say, oh, wow, that it's so cool that you guys are doing it because I haven't heard of anybody doing something like what we're doing. And we really are. Like, we're the only other, small budget, superhero show that's not only doing our own thing, but like coming out with our own comic book. So you could almost kind of say that our show is kind of like a very nice, large advertisement for our comics.
That's a great way to do it, to be perfectly honest with you. It's a great way to do it.
And vice versa as well.
Yeah.
And the show obviously came out before we got to do the comics, but it's been so fun. I think another favorite moment for me was when the very first comic came out. I didn't know what the cover was going to look like, and I was shocked in a great way. I was like, that's me on the cover. Like, that's my likeness on the cover of issue 1. So that was a really fun moment for me because, when you're an actor, you don't ever think that you're going to have your face on a comic book cover. So that was a really nice thing for me.
Yeah, if you show that's the page on our website that says Comic Book 1, that shows the cover with Artica right on the front. And like Bridget said, we're pretty much unique in that we're the only people in an independent space, outside of Netflix or whatever, doing both a TV show and a comic book at the same time. The only other people, yeah, there she is. Blow it up. There it is. And the only other people really doing it, like in the same way we are, who are still doing it, although there's been many series in the past doing it, is FemForce. Basically, Bill Black from FemForce did a series of movies with his characters, and that was one of the things that inspired me back in 2017 to start making our own universe based in Pittsburgh. Now we have fans all over the world that support us, which is really cool.
That is cool, man. That's something else. And good for you guys. Congratulations on your success so far.
Thank you.
Quick question on Antarctica's eye mask. Is that no longer a thing? Because I'm looking at the reference, and she's got an eye mask, but your cover doesn't.
Not in the picture, she doesn't.
Oh no,
Not in the pictures.
She has a are you talking about where's the eye mask?
He's talking about my character model on the main heroine.
Right.
Oh yeah, on the website she's wearing a pair of sunglasses. It's not an eye mask.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for some reason Jason, right, the guy who works for DC and works for us, he decided to draw her with a pair of sunglasses. Maybe because of snow glare, I'm not sure.
Because she's so cool, man.
But there's a ton of she is so cool. But there's a ton of references in the comics, or a ton of representations of her in the comics where she's not wearing that at all. So no, she's not one of the masked heroines. And in fact, some of our heroines have public identities and some have private, and she's one of the ones that is public. So she's still working at Carnegie Mellon as a cryogenic physicist while doing superhero stuff on the side. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She's cool. She's smart.
Yep.
She's Artica.
Yep.
Does she have a catchphrase like, chill out? Something like that?
I would say not really a catchphrase, although he definitely makes sure to write a lot of cold puns whenever I attack an enemy, so that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of cold puns in the dialogue. Wait, what was the catchphrase that you invented for signing your photos, though? You had
just for signing my Artica photographs, I'll write warm wishes and cool kisses. So.
Oh,
I thought
that does sound flirty.
She is.
I thought it represented Artica well, so.
Very cool, man. All right, so let's say hello to some of the people in the chat. Don't want to be remiss in my host duties. Of course, as always, we have the moderator extraordinaire, How Dear 6480. What's up, our friend? How you doing? We got Saboteur Comics up in the chat. What's up, buddy? We got Gnarly Manga. Says there's a girl show now. He thinks he'll stay. That's what's going on. Sorry we don't do it for you, man. Jeez.
She's not a real girl. There's no real girls on the internet. It's catfishing.
They're all AI.
They're all AI.
Artica's really a 65-year-old dude somewhere in the middle of ice.
Heroineburgh. We know that's an old dude from Pittsburgh.
You're not going to trick us, guys. We're on it.
That's a joke, Antarctica, Bridget. We're just clowning.
We're just clowning. Stupid.
Yeah.
Dale
has
accused me.
They caught on to me.
Yeah. Dale's accused me of being a gentleman and a scholar. How dare you, Dale? I am neither of those things.
Well, tonight I'm going to play Mr. Flirty and just hit on you all night because that's what I was told to do.
No,
big
nobody
man
told
Don.
you to do that. Nobody told you to do that.
Oh, okay.
This is
Marcus told me. It was Marcus.
What's up, Nick?
I didn't tell him.
I'm just playing. It's a bit, Bridget, because it's funny.
Okay. Ian Robertson, 720 in the house. What's up?
It's an ongoing.
Like, it's not funny.
Hey,
not
Ian.
Funny.
Hi, Ian. Ian checked in. Ian is related to one of our other actresses who plays Serpenta. Yes. So Serpenta is one of the evil. She's like a East Asian snake goddess. You've heard of the Naga goddess of India and Indonesia. She's from Indonesia, actually, and she's the actress who plays Serpenta in the series for quite a while. And she's actually been to a few Comic-Cons with us as well. She came to Motor City this past year. We really had a good time in Detroit for the first time. And
Cool.
yeah, hail to Serpenta and Ian over there.
Massive universal hails.
Yes.
If I'm running a little weird tonight, it's okay. I'm in transition. I've been bought by Netflix as well, so I'm currently getting all my files and everything in order for the takeover.
Don is transitioning.
I'm trying to sell out to
Transitioning.
Paramount.
Yeah.
So.
Are you gonna chop it off, Don? What are you
I
doing?
want to be part of the Heroineburgh. I'm going to transition.
Oh, I see. I see.
I want to be a real woman.
Oh, Michael Ortiz is here.
What's up, Michael?
What's up,
Hey,
Mike?
Michael.
Hey, everybody.
Somebody noticed you. Jeez Louise.
Well, he's been there almost the whole time, Marcus.
That's
Maybe
no
his
kidding.
Santa hat's on too tight. I don't know.
And you didn't say anything to James. Hey, James. How's it going?
I said plenty to James when we first started. You were late, sir. You were late.
The show doesn't start until I'm here.
Well, I don't know how I feel about that.
That's how we keep it extreme.
Ian Robertson says that Serpenta says hi. Hi, Serpenta. How you doing?
What a cool
Floating
name,
around in the
Serpenta.
background.
Yeah, you could show Serpenta if you can find a photo of her. Yeah, so Serpenta was kind of
inspired by.
Has anybody watched the very popular in Asia
Yeah, Joe.
The Filipino TV show Darna? Has anybody ever watched Darna?
Darna.
The
I
TV
remember
series-
Daria on the
No,
MTV.
the TV show from the Philippines. It's been around since the 40s. Darna. Her main enemy in the show is Valentina, who's kind of a Medusa-like serpent figure. So that's where I got the idea to create an Asian snake goddess, and that's what Serpenta is in the series. Yeah, but yeah, I guess people really in the States don't know about Darna, but I've been watching it for many years. So she's kind of
Yeah,
like
we know about Serpentor from G.I. Joe.
yeah, so she could be considered a female Serpentor, but she's not. Serpentor is like what a mutation. He's like a genetic.
Genetically engineered super being.
Yeah, genetically engineered. No, she's not genetically engineered. She's got the snake powers, kind of naturally there.
She just got it going on like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at those abs. She must work out.
I'm a little disappointed there's in the lack of scaling going on. There's not
There's scales on the mask, so.
And her fangs, they're just not doing it for me, man.
No fangs, no fangs. She's only part
She
snake.
spit poison.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, she actually does. She when she bites you, she
James?
injects poison, and she can control you and make you sleepy and knock you out and stuff with poison. But she has
So
she has
typical
a
female.
Oh, it sounds like a real wife.
Yeah.
she has a couple other powers, including snake strength and speed, and also she can hypnotize people with her eyes like
Poisons you.
Cobra. Yeah,
Controls
Takes
you.
all your money.
yeah.
Takes all your money. Mhm.
Well, she's evil, so she's going to take your money one way or another. Yeah.
Who makes the costumes for everybody?
Basically, I do. I source them from a lot of places, and I have a couple of local tailors and seamstresses that help us, and all of the actresses contribute as well. Bridget, you want to talk about your costume and what you've added to it, and what it looks like and stuff?
Well, at least the Artica costume, that was all you. I didn't contribute anything to that.
Well, I mean, you were talking about the makeup and all that.
Well, I guess if you count that, yes, that was my contribution. And as for the Quanta costume, that was mostly all you two, except I just kind of changed like the tights that I wore. And also Quanta actually is a character who does wear a mask on her face, so makes the makeup job a little bit easier for that one.
Yeah, a couple of the characters wear masks just for fashion and not for necessarily concealing their identity, and some, of course, have secret identities. But the costumes, we got them from all over. Some of them I got from a live action series in LA that was done in the mid 2010s. They kind of shut down, and so I bought some of their costumes and repurposed them with new logos and all that kind of stuff. But some of them were just purchased from very unique cosplays around the country, and others were put together with items from Goodwill and thrift stores. So many ways to make an interesting costume, but what they all have in common is pretty much spandex and capes, pretty much.
Just the way I like them. Just the way I like them.
Arctica's cape is very long, and yeah, she's got a very long white cape with a fur collar, appropriate for the Arctic climate.
So if anyone in the chat has any questions, feel free to put it in there. We'll ask our esteemed guest.
Yeah, please.
And guys, if you guys got any questions, feel free to.
I got a question. How did you get started with the TV show first before the comic? And like, how much preparation did you have for the stories in mind and the characters?
The origin story. So I guess I can give you kind of the origin story. So I've been into comics since like the late 70s, and followed like the 1970s and 80s TV shows and the 2000s shows on the CW, and followed all of these indie superheroine productions that preceded us, including the one I mentioned from LA, as well as the FemForce movies. So here's the origin story. In 2016, I decided to randomly volunteer at a local institution called Pittsburgh Filmmakers, which is legendary, but recently closed forever, unfortunately. It was around. Yeah, I know, very sad. But I was in the equipment office volunteering, and while I was, absorbing all this content, I got the idea to use the equipment there to make some episodes. And the guy I worked for, my boss, he became the editor for the first dozen episodes or so. And then after that, he was like, "Oh, you should get higher quality," because I was using Panasonic DSLRs, and that was what you could take out for free out of the library there. But then he was like, "Oh, you should get higher quality stuff." So then I bought a bunch of Canon DSLRs, and now the photos, videos look like that, right? And so really, all it takes to make a TV show, it's easier than making a comic. Actually, you need two $400 cameras, a couple of lights, and an editing program with effects. So what do you call it? Adobe Premiere and After Effects. So as long as you got those.
So you're not a millionaire.
No, I'm a thousandaire, but actually, yeah, if you get into comics, you can make hundreds of dollars. Same thing with making, right? Same thing with but making an indie video like a 35-minute episode usually takes about 3 to 4 months, because we have 3 or 4 shoots that we have to put together. Whereas making a comic for me, as you know, from kickstarting and everything, making a comic takes a year, and there's 2 different kinds of cat herding involved, but either way, there are similarities in the way you put together videos and comics, but videos are a little easier, which is why I've been able to make 26 episodes and 20 mini episodes, basically 46 video products.
That's awesome.
And only 4 comics, but no, number 5's coming out soon, so it'll happen.
Yeah, that's rad.
Yeah, it started in Pittsburgh Filmmakers, a very venerable institution which collapsed financially a couple years back, which was a really sad thing, because it inspired generations of filmmakers in Pittsburgh. There's a whole avant-garde filmmaking scene here, and there's also, as you might imagine, due to George Romero, a huge horror scene. Bridget's been in some of those productions.
Yeah, I've been. Cool. Well, I've been in one full-length horror film and
what was it?
A short horror film, and I've done maybe like about I don't even remember how many 48-hour film projects, if you guys are familiar with what that is, or I can tell you about it.
What'd you say, Doug?
Tell them about 48-hour film project. Yeah.
What was the name of the main film you were in? Doug was asking.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, now I have to remember. Like, of course you asked, and the title just went right out of my head.
Way to go, Doug.
Can we IDBM you?
Yeah, I am on. I think I am on IMDb, so it would show up there. But the 48-hour film project, it's honestly, it's a really great opportunity, and I always recommend, even if you're not an actor, if you're interested in getting involved with film at all, whether it's like special effects, makeup, lights, directing, screenwriting, I recommend anybody and everybody to at least try one 48-hour film project. Basically, what you do is you create a 5 to 7 minute film in the span of just 48 hours. And the only things that you're allowed to prep before the contest starts is the people that you're working with, any locations, any props you can get a hold of, and that's about it. Because when the contest, like the hour before the contest starts, you pick 2 genres out of the hat. You could combine them, but if you don't combine them, you have to pick one or the other. And they could be any genre, including musical, which, no offense, because I've seen some good musical entries, but I would rather not do one of those because there's just a lot of work. But you also have 3 things that have to be included. There has to be a specific prop, there has to be a specific line of dialogue, and you have to have a specific character. The character could be either male or female, but they have to have a specific name and a specific occupation. Just to give an example, the occupation for that character, my very first 40-hour film project, had to be a chocolatier. So as you can imagine, yeah, but it's a great thing to do because it forces you to be creative with whatever genre it is. And
what's a chocolatier? Like someone who makes chocolate?
You don't know.
Yeah.
You make chocolate.
Everybody knows.
It's an awful lot of work to do in just the span of 40 hours because you not only have to write something that's going to take at least 5 minutes, not including the credits. You can't count that. But you also have to film it, and then you have to edit it, put it all together, your music, everything like that, and get it submitted on time for the count. So
I've walked into a couple of frenetic editing sessions, last-minute editing in random places because there's literally like 50 teams all over the city doing this project at once, and they do it twice a year because there's a regular edition, and then around Halloween there's a horror edition. Of course, we're all about the horror, The Walking Dead. So there's like I said, there's a lot of horror productions in Pittsburgh, and we're the only superhero one, but we have some actresses who've done both, and Bridget's definitely one of them.
Well, just to share something with you all, in the comic book biz, we have something called the 24-hour comic, which is very much like your 48-hour film festival.
Where you talk about it for a long time and then don't do it.
Yeah. That's what we do, though. Yeah, we don't actually do it.
Yeah, we speculate.
You don't know we're the only ones, Omer.
Omer, you don't have your finger on the pulse,
right?
What do you mean? I lost you, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Omer glazed over, guys. It's okay.
Also, I can answer your question finally. The full-length film that I was in is called Night Zero, and actually it is on, the whole thing should be on YouTube for free at this point, I think.
Very cool.
Nice.
What's it called?
Night Zero. I'm really only in it for a couple of scenes, so, but I get to play a creepy character, so that was fun.
So again, if you're just tuning in, be sure to visit Heroineburgh on their YouTube. They're at Heroineburgh at youtube.com. And check out their website over at Heroineburgh. That's Heroineburgh.com. Got all the relevant information there. I said relevant, not elephant.
So
just elephant.
Just to be clear,
there, Don. Have you been drinking?
Just to be clear,
just a little bit. Just a little bit, man. I'm just a little tipsy right now. It's okay.
You're like Elliot Rodriguez, right?
Yeah, just to be clear, Don, the YouTube channel has hundreds and hundreds of clips, but those are short trailers and clips from Comic Cons and cut scenes. The actual physical long episodes are on the website. But yes, subscribe to the YouTube channel for sure. We're almost very close to approaching 1 million views in 7 years, so that's something, I guess.
That's cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And again, new viewers to the channel, please feel free to drop a like and a subscribe right here. We're trying to build our subscriber base up. We're at 350 now. We're trying to get monetized. We're trying to make the big time YouTube money, baby. So feel free to follow me on X as well, Don Draw Stuff, on the Instagram at Don Draw Stuff, and follow all my compatriots too, if you would. We're all good guys, hell of an artist, Sometimes.
Yeah, go subscribe to Omer Glitch at Omer Glitch on the YouTubes and everywhere on
Don't
the
even give
web.
me a chance. Don't even give
Go
me
to
a chance.
GarciaDesigns.com. Find all my good shit over there because I'm fucking awesome.
Homer trying to flex because Artica's here.
Yeah.
It's a
I'm a
damn
nobody.
shame.
Nobody.
Yeah, you brought out the best in everyone,
I
Artica.
got like 2
We appreciate you.
subscribers. 2 subscribers.
Yeah,
Don's
2
one of them.
subscribers. Maybe the 2 over in, I don't know, Minnesota. What is it, like
Oh, I'm trying to get 2 from
752 now?
Pittsburgh right now. Trying to get 2 from Pittsburgh.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm hoping.
So, okay, you said issue 5 is coming out pretty soon?
Issue 5 will come out in early 2026. That depends on the speed of both Wayne Brown and our new great friend James Hansen from Baltimore. As soon as they're done, it comes out. Jason Wright will have the cover art for me in about a month, so you'll get to see the cover art first. But it's going to look very similar to the ones of 1 through 4. But each time we do a cover, I try to put 3 or 4 different characters on the cover, and we have so many characters, we still haven't used them all up. So you're going to see characters on the cover for number 5 you haven't seen on the other 4, but there is going to be Artica is actually going to be once again in the book. She's in actually all 5 stories, and that's very convenient. So when Bridget comes with us to the Comic-Con, she gets to sign like 6 or 7 different things for people. That's
Nice.
fun.
That's pretty cool.
And we both get to sign that many things, so it's fun. Yeah.
Oh,
You guys ever get out to the big cons like New York and San Diego?
So yeah, we're never going to be able to afford to get to San Diego, but so for 5 years in a row, I have been at Big Apple Con in New York, which is a summer. And that's really fun. Run by Crazy Mike Carbo, and this year I had some crazy. I just have to emphasize this: Greyhound has been bought out by Flixbus. So
Yep, I don't know, but
the past 4 years of taking Greyhound very smoothly to New York have ended. So if we go for a 6th year to Big Apple, which I love to do because we actually did incredibly well. Like we did the best we ever did at Big Apple this year at their Xmas Con. So, but next time we're going to have to either drive or take the train because the bus is just out, man. I think bus services, at least on the East Coast, are just toast at this point. I'm sorry to say.
No, it's okay. It's okay. But we welcome all opinions, and
it's a shame, but
I mean, it's okay. I apologize for the Greyhound people that we know watch every week. It's okay.
he's got a point. I mean, believe it or not, we actually have a station at the airport. So, when Flexbus came in, it changed everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing like it was for the first 4 years. It was so smooth, going to Big Apple. But nonetheless, we have a lot of fans in New York and some very loyal fans. I have one guy who ordered all of the episodes we ever had, and I put them on the thumb drive for him for $40, which is a huge savings for him.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. I was just like, wait to come back in 2 hours. You can go see the Flash Gordon panel or whatever it is. What's his face Jones was there, and
what's his face Jones?
What's his first name again?
Sam Jones.
Sam.
Oh, Sam Jones. Yeah, that was last year. Sam Jones was there, and I was like,
What's
go back
his
and see
face?
Sam Jones. I'm sorry. I am a big fan of that.
Sam, we do apologize. We know you're a big fan of the show as well. Please don't unsub.
I'm a big fan of that movie. So anyway, yeah, he went.
We're
to
teasing.
see
We're teasing. We're just teasing.
He went to see Sam Jones, and an hour later, I had run those episodes off for him. But so we are able to actually not only sell the episodes online on the website, but actually we can literally run them off right there for people. It's really fun, and this year I was across at Big Apple Con. I was directly across from Larry Lieber, so. He's 94. And
Larry Lieber. Why do I know that name?
Stan Lee's brother.
Stan Lee's brother.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man, you guys know
what it
nothing
is.
outside of before 1992.
I got my head up my own butt, dude. You know this.
Dude, all we know is
I just wanted
Youngblood.
to say that, Don. It really doesn't reflect you.
Hello to Jeremy Burton.
And
How
X-Men,
you doing?
Like all this time to say stuff like that.
Some of us have read comics before Rob Liefeld. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty amazing. Like he was right across from me. He's 94. He was in pretty good condition, and he had a bunch of youngins hang on his every word, and people were lining up to get the Iron Man autographs. It's a really good time in at the Big Apple Con. So I hope to go back.
He's the last one left.
What?
He's
like
the last one left.
He's the last one left from that era.
There's nobody from the golden age left. They're all
You're still
passed.
here, Marcus.
I know. I realize that I'm from the golden age. I'm
Marcus
not
is
quite
silver
94,
age.
but I feel like 94. So there's that.
You just heard, what was it, 160? 165?
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
Hey, I have
But
a
do I
question
look
for
like
Artica,
SCP?
for Bridget. Did your character fly?
No.
No.
Although
Can she
in the
make-
comic, although
Does
in
she
the
want
comic
to?
I am shown making myself like an ice path that I can skate away on. So that's
Aha.
Oh, that's
I
what I was
did
going to ask. Like
kind of
Iceman,
like
you
a
can make.
midway point.
She
That's pretty
skates.
cool.
She skates through the Carnegie Mellon campus on an ice path to get quickly from here to there. And I guess one shorthand way of describing Arctica, other than what Bridget has said, with the cryogenic scientist, is that she's kind of like Killer Frost meets Emma Frost, I guess. And so we're kind of like, how Killer Frost, even in the Flash TV show, she's like, traveling around on the ice slides. That's kind of what Arctica can do. Yeah, but no, we only have 3 flying characters out of about 32 or 33. Yeah, and Marcus has met one of them at Charlotte. That's Poderosa. She's kind of.
I put that picture on X. If you can actually access the
So
DM.
in the live action video, do you actually show like special effects when they're flying?
Yes, we show Poderosa flying, and we also show. Oh, there's 4. I'm sorry, 4 characters. So there's 2 good ones and 2 bad ones. And so far, we have shown Poderosa flying through the air using green screen and landing. The superhero landing kind of thing. And we've also shown the villain Devora, the queen bee, who's kind of like Lana Lang, insect queen, kind of like that kind of thing. She's flying with using her physical wings, and then we also have Jania, who is mistress of the wind. She controls wind, and she can fly by shooting wind. And we've had her fly actually as well. So the only one we haven't shown who flies is Stellara. Stellara says, yeah. So yeah, we can do that. It just takes a green screen.
So here we got the picture of Marcus that he is so very proud of.
Yeah, there's the man.
With Poderosa.
Yes.
Right on.
That's Christina. She's one of our more popular characters. Yeah, her and Arctica, probably the top 2 popular characters, at least on the good side. And yeah, people really love to order her videos.
What's she called? What's her?
Okay, so her character is not a steakhouse. She's not Ponderosa. her name is Poderosa, Poderosa, and that literally means in Spanish, powerful woman or power woman. So she's basically a combination of Power Girl and Supergirl with Lois Lane. So she is a reporter for a TV station in Pittsburgh and gets superpowers, and she gets paid by the TV station to be the official superheroine of the station. So on her chest, you see it's P16. She's Channel 16's star reporter, and her name is Rosa Perez in her civilian form, and that, of course, is a tribute to the immortal, the best comic book artist of all time, George Perez, and he's one of the reasons that we do what we do today, one of the main reasons. And if you didn't know, George Perez also, for many years, made a live-action television series with original characters, and so we were also influenced by that. So Rosa Perez becomes Poderosa, and that's played by Christina, And so she's got all the usual superpowers that a Kryptonian would have, except and we make a joke about this. She just doesn't have heat vision. So she'll be like, oh, I have all these powers, but no heat vision. So she,
Is she allergic to tacos?
No. She very much likes to eat the tacos. Yes. And she has, she has only 1 or 2 weaknesses that are very specific. And yeah, we explore those.
Guacamole.
No. Guacamole. She's not.
It's a joke. I'm being terrible.
No, you're good. You're good. That's not her kryptonite. Yeah, no. So
I would apologize for Omer, but there's no apologizing for him.
there's no excuse. It's totally fine.
He is his own entity. We accept it. We love him anyway.
We do.
I'm just here for
Well,
the
some of
lulls,
us do.
guys.
Hey, Kayla in the chat, how you doing?
Hey,
Sorry about
Kayla.
your glasses breaking. I
Kayla.
hope you get that fixed pretty soon.
Hi, Kayla.
Anybody have any
How
other
you doing?
questions for Artica?
I had one, but because I'm old, it fell out of my head, and I can't remember what it was now. Damn old age.
I'm surprised it fell out. There's no room up there. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it does rattle around. That's Mama Donna. She keeps me straight. She is the den mother of the channel.
Does Mama Donna have any questions?
Keeps
Does
Donna
Mama
in
Donna,
line.
that is
Yeah.
a good question. Do you have any questions, Mama Donna?
No.
She has no questions.
Okay.
Well,
She's
So,
completely figured out Heroineburgh.
so
Artica?
it
Can I
sounds
address
like you
you,
guys are
Artica?
creating sort of
Or not? Okay,
like
never
a
mind.
legacy for each of these characters.
Oh
They
yeah,
have backstories and they have
yeah.
like the current stories. But do you have plans for what their future is like?
Oh yeah. So it's pretty complex creating ongoing arcs for like 30 characters.
Yeah.
But
Sounds like
yeah,
it.
so it's hard to keep straight, but I've kept them straight, and we have very few continuity errors and not a single misspelling in any book.
Wow.
That's good. That's to be
fun.
commended.
So far. But I keep the backstories. The first season was mostly origin episodes, and they were kind of involved. Everyone got their piece and got to show their stories, and so the characters are involved in. Half of them are in the Heroine League, and the other half are in the Black Faction, and some go back and forth, and some evolve from good to evil. And we have, as Artica said, we have some hookups also, and so their characters do evolve. As Bridget explained, she was originally, a cold scientist and warmed up, and she is you're basically adopting more and more responsibility in the league, right? And all that kind of thing. So, yeah, do you want to, Bridget? You have any comments on the on the development of your character over the series?
I think I would say I have first of all, I have a lot of fun with it. She's quite different from my own personality, so that's always really fun for an actor to do. I always enjoy getting to do a fight scene because, like he mentioned, we do have some special effects we can do, and sometimes we combine it with practical effects. There was one episode where I hit one of the villainesses with like an ice blast, and there was like, CG special effects, but also there was a close-up of because I hit her hand with it, and so we had a close-up of her glove, and we had basically used I forget what it was. It was like some kind of like spray paint or something to show her glove getting wiped from the contact from the ice. So
it was the kind of
was fun with that.
Yeah, that was the kind of spray that you use on Christmas or whatever to make things look snowy.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Right. For like if you put a Christmas display out and you want to spray things with like fake snow. Yeah. So we used that. We created some ice cubes around people's feet when you froze them in place. When Artica froze them in place, that was in the origin episode. So Bridget didn't see that one, but so we use a lot of special effects, both practical and on the computers. There's pretty much a suite of effects that comes with Adobe that you can use. So that's pretty much our only limitation is, but there's a lot of options there. And so were there any effects that you used on when, let's talk about your third character in these guys would probably be interested in that. The third character in the custom episodes, the 2-part custom episodes, Barbarina.
Barbarina.
Yeah, Barbarina.
She like a barbarian, Barbarina.
So you might be able to guess what Barbarina is kind of an allusion to, but I think Bridget can tell you about it.
So in the 2 custom episodes that, like he mentioned, were written by some fans of ours, it's basically just a silly little non-canon side story, Artica randomly turns into Barbarina, the space pirate, which is a reference to the science fiction character Barbarella.
Barbarella.
Which we like a lot.
Which I actually wasn't familiar with Barbarella before doing those custom episodes. Actually, I only recently, earlier this year, finally rented the movie with James Fonda and watched it. I really enjoyed it. I would say my only big criticism of the film is that there's times where I think the pacing is a little bit slow, but I loved it's extremely it's very weird but extremely creative sci-fi, and that part is a huge joy to watch in the film. But basically in the custom episode, she just goes on like a little mini adventure as this new character, Barbarina, just having a little space adventure. And by the end, she does turn back into Artica, but it's left hanging. So if there's another fan who would like to see more of Barbarina, well, you just have to submit a script for an episode.
We introduced a new genre which the customers wanted, which was basically space opera, right? So it's like a low budget like Battle Beyond the Stars or Star Crash or something like that, or even I was a really big fan of Erin Gray, who plays Colonel Wilma Deering. So she's kind of like, she's got a lot of Colonel Wilma Deering.
Bitty.
Yeah, bitty. So she's got a ray gun and pew 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 and that kind of thing. And then she gets captured to work in the asteroid slave mines and then has to escape. So it's got all that Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers goodness in it, in a miniature form. And so that's kind of what Barbarina was in the side episodes. But I mean, if
we love them as slaves, it's great. Put them back in the basement.
Yeah, they can
it's a joke, guys.
They can extract a lot of minerals for you for free. Who played the space slaver? The guy. That's right. Our good friend Benjamin Barnett, who did the first 4 issues, the interior artist. He's also an actor in the series, and he's kind of a burly guy.
Oh, that's cool.
And so he plays 2 different characters. He has played the evil, corrupt policeman Drake, who's part of the Black Faction, and also in the Barbarina minisodes, he played Draco, the space slaver. The kind of like a Ming the Merciless type of dude, but just out to capture Barbarina, and she then in the second part of it she escapes. So actually, that's right out. That's our newest stuff that's out, is not only episode 26 but also Customs 19 and 20, and Customs 20 is the second part of the Barbarina saga. Yeah, so that was really fun to do. Thanks, Bridget.
That's cool.
If I may ask a question, about how long does it take to produce an episode?
3 to 4 months. Typically, each episode at this point is 3 different story arcs. It's like watching a CW show, but made for $2,000 instead of $2 million, right? So you got we have 3 shoots, sometimes a 4th. We have our own talking about feelings in hallways sometimes, right? And but usually we have 3 shoots, and then we stitch them together, and it's 1 shoot per month. So it takes maybe 3 months to shoot, and then the 4th month is in the editing studio, which takes a couple weeks to add all of the effects. And of course, you can't forget Foley. Everybody knows what Foley is, right? That's super important. That's the sound that you add.
Effects, yeah.
And we got to thank the generator of free soundtrack music, Incompetech, Kevin McLeod. He's pretty famous for providing almost all the background music on YouTube. And then we have to thank freesound.org, which is basically you go there, you can find any sound in the universe. So if you want a punch or a kick or a ray gun or an ice blast, it's all there, and you put it in. And so, yeah, we got to edit all that stuff down. So 4 months for each episode approximately, as opposed to over a year for a comic. Yeah.
Wow.
Why don't you tell them about our theme song?
Yeah, thanks a lot. That's a very good idea. So we have a very catchy theme song, which is at the beginning of every regular episode, not the mini-sodes, the customs, but at the beginning of every regular episode, the theme song is playing, and it's sung by our friend Meg, and it was programmed. I wrote the song, but it was programmed by my friend Jay Dowling, and Meg is actually an actress in the series. She plays the personal assistant of the multi-millionaire Republican superhero Freya the Thunder Goddess, who's kind of like a cross between Thor and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Anyway, so the theme itself, Heroineburgh, I wrote it. Guess what? I wrote it in high school in 1985. I had a synth pop band in high school. I believe it was the first all synthesizer band in Pittsburgh, and I wrote. This was one of the many songs I wrote for the. For that band, and back then it was called "She's Living a Plastic Life," and it was about a girl who sat in front of me in algebra class and looked like kind of like Molly Ringwald, and so I took the lyrics from that and adapted it to Heroineburgh, and now it's called "She's Living in Heroineburgh," and it's kind of an upbeat synth pop song with a little bit of an industrial edge to it. And it's very 80s, and it fits our aesthetic because our aesthetic is basically, Adam West, Linda Carter, Aaron Gray, all those 70s and 80s shows I used to love. And so we keep it campy in that way. Electro Woman and Dinah Girl, that's a good reference.
I was just going to think, I was thinking of Electric Woman and Dinah Girl.
Yeah, that would be our top 10. Black Scorpion is another one. But, all of those had catchy theme songs. Electro Woman and Dinah Girl, Wonder Woman, Black Scorpion, all had great catchy theme songs, and so I wrote one for the series, and it appears at the beginning of every episode and in all the trailers. So if you just punch any trailer on YouTube, you'll hear the theme song.
Can we pull one of those up, Don?
You are welcome to play. I would play episode 26.
Maybe after the first break, which comes in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. But yeah, so that's the theme song, and
James had to go.
Very fun.
Is there any video of Bridget we can watch so we can see a little bit of her acting?
Yeah, there is. In fact, would you like to? The most recent video on the YouTube channel is an excerpt from Custom 20 where Barbarina is trapped in the elevator. Do you remember doing that, Bridget?
Yes, I remember doing that one.
Right.
I want to see Bridget trapped in an elevator.
For about 10 seconds. Yeah, she gets out of it though. She goes through a bunch of different perils in that custom. So you could find that and then there should be several other outtakes on the YouTube channel, and also there should be a bunch of clips of her at various Comic-Cons showing off the Comic-Cons or showing off the comic shop. So yeah, you can pretty much see Artica all over our YouTube channel. It's great stuff.
Yeah. Head on over there, guys, youtube.com/Heroineburgh. Feel free to subscribe.
Yeah.
Give them some views.
We also have a Heroineburgh Facebook page and Instagram that you can follow as well.
There you go.
Full social media. So what do we have? Yeah, you said Facebook and Instagram, and also we're on X.
Yeah, your guys are on X too. We got all those
I don't
links.
do X anymore.
What about the tickety talk? You guys on the tickety talk?
No, I'm not doing Gen Z nonsense. Sorry. I'll stick to the proven and true stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
the American brand.
Yeah. So one thing I do want to say about Heroineburgh is that we're actually. That reminded me of something. We're actually part of a larger collective in Pittsburgh. As you may be aware of, in Pittsburgh, there's the cartoonist kayfabe guys, except for Ed Piskor, R.I.P., obviously. But then there's a second group of us, of creators called Comicsburgh, and we're part of that. And Bridget has the T-shirt, Comicsburgh. So Comicsburgh is 6 creators publishing indie books in Pittsburgh, including Marvin Wynn of The Edge, Grant Lankard of Beowulf, D.P. Brown of Theme of Thieves, and so on. There's 6 total. And Comicsburgh I think they may have a TikTok, which is why I thought of it when you mentioned that. But they have their own, separate social media. But if you actually go to comicsburg.com, which is a separate website, it links to all 6 creators, including Heroineburgh. So that's another way to see what's going on in Pittsburgh. We have when we sell our books together, we go to Comic Cons together. Marcus, I think, probably saw our booth.
Yeah,
which
I did.
4 different guys from the Comicsburg collective. And we basically say, somebody walks up to the booth, we say, hey, we've got superheroes, sci-fi, fantasy, horror, and humor. What's your favorite genre? And then we direct them to whatever genre they like the most. For example, Grant has a book about Beowulf. He has a horror anthology called Memoirs of the Morbid. He has a book called League of Cryptids, which is basically the Justice League if it was all cryptids. And Marvin has a 90s style superhero book called The Edge, which is kind of like X-Men meets G.I. Joe. And so we have a lot of cool stuff made in Pittsburgh, 100% made in Pittsburgh and published as part of Comicsburg, which, Heroineburgh is a part of that larger group as well. So, and we have those T-shirts like Bridget was showing. It's basically black and gold, the colors of Pittsburgh, with the bridge, because we have 700. We have more bridges than Venice, Italy, right? That's the big bragging thing there. So there's that's one of the main bridges downtown in black and gold, or as Wiz Khalifa would say, black and yellow, because he went to my high school. So that kind of thing. We're always repping Comicsburg at all the cons, and even in Baltimore and Cleveland. We got to go there too.
Awesome.
There's a lot of comic people. For Jim Shooter from Pittsburgh.
Yeah. So here are the people that you might want to think about when you're talking about Pittsburgh. Jim Shooter is from Pittsburgh. That's right. Our friend Jason Wright, of course, who colors for DC and for Ethan and Shane. He has 720 issues colored, so he's at the number 2 spot on Comic Vine as far as stuff created from a Pittsburgh creator. The number 1 guy is Ron Frenz.
Ron Frenz is from Pittsburgh, yeah.
Yeah, who did Spider-Man. Ron Frenz has over 1,400 issues. And then there's a lot of other guys, of course, there was at Piscor, but now you still have Jim Rugg, you have Tom Scioli, you have Don Simpson, you have Dave Wachter, and there's a few others as well, working in major ways. But and some of them have done work for us. Don Simpson did a back cover for us. A guy who did a lot of 80s work for DC and Marvel. Howard Bender did a back cover for us. And there's a lot of deep comics lore in Pittsburgh. The convention here, when it was called Pittsburgh Comic-Con and not Three Rivers, the convention drew big names. George Perez was there every year. Billy Tucci used to go all the time. They had a lot of big names at that convention. But we nowadays it's Three Rivers Comic-Con, and we still have some cool names at that as well. So there's one of the oldest comic shops in North America, probably like the 3rd oldest maybe, is in Pittsburgh since the 70s. And we have a really thriving comic shop scene here. None of them have closed. In fact, more have opened than closed in the past few years. So we might be an anomaly in that respect. If you ask some people on YouTube, but in any case, a lot of stuff going on here, comic wise, and also anime wise too. So
Quick question for Bridget. Bridget, were you into comic books? Are you into comic books, or what attracted you to for the role that you're playing now?
I did read, I guess I would say, some comics, probably not so much superhero comics. Like when I grew up, I loved reading Calvin and Hobbes.
Good stuff.
That's a favorite of mine. I also loved reading like those big, omnibus books of Garfield. And I also loved Far Side. So kind of more, I guess you would say, newspaper comics. Although there are some graphic novels that I really like. I really like Watchmen. I love the Bone series. who is that again? Jeff Smith?
Jeff
Am I
Smith.
remembering that?
Jeff
Okay,
Smith.
yeah. Yeah, I really love that series. I've read a few other graphic novels here and there too. I actually just recently finished Next Testament by Clive Barker because I love anything Clive Barker. He's fantastic. But what drew me to trying out for Heroineburgh was I've never gotten to play a superhero before, and I've loved watching superhero movies growing up. Like, even though I haven't really been so much into like reading like superhero comics so much, I loved watching superhero movies. I loved the 2000s X-Men show growing up. I loved the Batman the animated series. I liked watching Superman the animated series. I loved the first two Raimi Spider-Man movies. So and also, I mean, if you're an actor, it's like, who doesn't want to try to be a superhero? So I thought I would like, well, let me just try out for it and see what happens. And I'm happy to say that I've been with Heroineburgh now since, like I said, I think about 2018 now. But I've really enjoyed it, and it's fun pretending to be a superhero. Even though I don't get to see it until well after the editing is done, it's fun just pretending to like shoot an ice blast and then just imagine what it's going to look like. And as the episodes have gone on, and we worked with different editors and gotten different software, like those effects have gotten better and better as the episodes have gone on. So that's really cool. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I got disconnected for a little bit, but it sounded like you had a good answer, and it sounds like fun.
Sound like you had a good answer.
Yeah, Bridget's also a really big fan of horror and wrestling, right?
Ooh, wrestling. Yeah.
Well, I would say I'm still a little more like a casual wrestling fan. Like, I don't watch. I think it's a little possible to watch every single thing out there, but I've gotten more into wrestling over the years. Yeah, so that definitely there's kind of the spirit of that sometimes in superheroes too, because I mean it's the old good versus evil, and you see that on wrestling every single show. It's who's the face, who's the heel, who's the good guy, who's the bad guy. So there's a lot of that going on in the comic too.
Right.
Actually, one of our so in the first episode that Artica is introduced, her and her coworker, who turns out to later be the superhero Spectrina, Spectrina does a heel turn. So currently in our show, she is not one of the good girls anymore, but maybe she'll turn back at some point. Maybe she'll have a little redemption arc. Who knows? It's up to our director to decide.
Yeah, she becomes in the middle of season 2. She becomes Dark Spectra. She's not getting the respect she deserves from the good girls, so she decides to turn her powers for evil and unite with that corrupt cop Drake that I mentioned, and start and take over his black faction organization. That's played by our very expressive actress Artica. She's just super amazing. So right now she's still evil, and she can control the entire electromagnetic spectrum. And basically her costume is a modified Halo costume, and it in fact might be the only Halo cosplay in the world, because I've never seen another one. We bought it from a North Carolina. Marcus might know this woman, DJ Spider, the famous cosplayer, and she sold us 3 costumes. We repurposed all 3 of them, changing them enough that they're different characters. But yeah, Dark Spectra is wearing one of DJ Spider's costumes from Charlotte, North Carolina. And yeah, Erica's kicking ass right now as an evil schemer trying to destroy all the heroines, including Artica. So,
absolutely horrible.
Yes.
Well, guys, it's 8:30. We're going to take our first break, but before we do,
right,
I would just like to remind everybody out there watching and in the chat, if you wouldn't mind, help our buddy out, Michael Odin. They got a little bit of trouble going on with some lawyer fees and whatnot. They got 1,092 raised of 1.4 thousand. We got the link pinned into the chat on the GoFundMe. If you guys would be so kind as to go ahead and donate or just share it out, let them know that you send love their way and whatnot. And also, while we take a break, if you want to head on over to the Heroineburgh website and check out some of their good stuff. Maybe buy some books, check out some episodes. feel free to do that as well. It's not going to be a big break. It's about 5.5 minutes, but we will return with more Heroineburgh and Artica and the big wigs and just having a good old time. So we'll see you in about 5 minutes or so.
Step in the light, got me sharp as a sword tip. Moving through the shadows, move wrong and I launch quick. Heavy with the firepower, cold with every target. Word on the street, man, you don't wanna start it. Stacks in the safe, got my armor locked tight. Listing off dreams that I just checked last night. Never out of options when the pressure's applied. I'm gassed up, driven at the once. Crash through the door and I'm lit like wick. Never back down, my resolve too thick. Enemies surrounded but I'm calm, they'll miss. Never play it safe when your life's like this. Snap with my fingers in the storm, gets wild. Living like a legend, paint my own style. Every day's a challenge when I run these miles. You want a class A clear exile. Dodging every shot, got my mind like a chess game. Writing these lines like the lives, not just fame. Sharp on the field and my crew never tired. Leave them in the dust, watch my legacy inspired. Blades in my back, I return them with humor. Trying to step up, but nobody's truer. Move through the city where the legends walk. Silent up and deadly, yeah, I let numbers talk. Crash through the door and I'm lit like wick. Never back down, my resolve too thick. Enemies surrounded but I'm calm, they'll miss. Never play it safe when your life's like this. Stand when my winnings and it's far been fly. When you like to live again, far like sky. Rockin' in the dark, don't get by. Put a little grass lit till it's out.
Everybody, welcome back to the show. I hope you got all your stretching done and snacks in and coffee and all that good stuff. We're back to it, episode 61 of the studio with Heroineburgh and the model Artica. Is it model Artica or actor Artica? How do I say that?
I would say actor.
Actor. I don't want to misrepresent anyone now.
No, that's okay. I have done a tiny bit of modeling, but nothing fancy.
When you go to the conventions, do you cosplay over there?
So I do dress in my costume, and it actually works well because if people say, "Oh, I love your cosplay," I can say, "Well, thank you," but it's actually also my costume that I wear for our show, and then that makes a good segue into talking about Heroineburgh and trying to get our name out there. So,
yeah, we're the only one at conventions with what is called in the business OCs, original characters, usually. So it's technically not cosplay. It is the actual actress, such as Bridget or Christina, wearing, just appearing as their actual character live, as opposed to in the Heroineburgh universe. So it would be like, what if Scarlett Johansson showed up in her Black Widow costume at your local Comic-Con? But
what if?
Yeah, what if? Right?
Yeah,
we have that every time, something like that. So there you go.
Because I would be there.
You would
with bells on.
As would I.
So yeah, thanks for tuning back in, everybody. If you're new to the stream, this is the studio. Feel free to hit the like button, get your notification bell going on, subscribe to the channel. We do good stuff like this every week. We draw, we talk comics. We're big fans of it. We're even bigger fans of Heroineburgh.
Woo!
Yeah.
Some of the artwork you may have seen on the intermission video was of the guys right here on the panel from myself, Marcus Extreme Kellebrew, Michael Ortiz, James Lee, the real Jim Lee, John Epple, Omer Glitch, and of course Michael Ortiz.
I just happened to catch the end of that, and I saw the animated scenes of Arachnus and.
Dude, did that not look sweet?
That looks wicked as fuck. That's what
I know, dude. It was so cool. You gotta love Brock, man.
Hey, I'm liking
Can you send me those clips? Or
I will be more than happy to send it to you, sir.
Yeah, I gotta show that off.
Hail to South River Studios. What's up, guys, in the chat? How you doing, Hojo?
I'm liking what Evil Ginger's drawing. What character is that, Evil Ginger?
John.
That's nice.
Is that Artica?
Looking good. Can you get a close up of that?
I think John's muted. John, you're muted. I can't unmute you, buddy.
It looks kind of like the Huntress, but not really. I don't know. It's original character, I assume.
John is communicating telepathically.
Oh, okay.
He says in the chat it's Artica.
Oh, right on.
Oh, very nice. Thank you.
No, I'm drawing Artica too. It's too lightly penciled.
You guys are literally drawing Artica? That's crazy. Wow. That's so awesome. No,
that's awesome.
That's fan art right there. Thanks so much. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Michael Ortiz, if you guys are not familiar with the man, and you should be, by the way, he is the co-creator of the hit, awesome cult classic of the 90s comics, Arachnus. And he's staging to make a comeback very soon, aren't you, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A remastered version.
His work is 100% phenomenal. We're all huge fans. We're fortunate enough to have him as part of the big weeks here on the stream.
Well, I appreciate that.
To answer Belmont, and hey, buddy, how you doing? I made the intermittent. Well, I didn't. CapCut did. I just put stuff in there. CapCut did all the heavy lifting. But yeah, that was me.
There's a question from Omer Glitch.
Yeah, I was getting to that. Omer wants to know, Bridget, do you play your character at the shows /con?
Yep, I dress up as Artica and I hang out at our booth and tell everybody about our show and our comics and try to promote them and sell our power packs of all of our comics. So hopefully people get them. They do. Sometimes we do go through quite a few of them, which is nice. So
that's very cool. Now, guys, I normally draw on stream, but I'm trying this new thing where I'm paying more attention to what happens on the stream around me. So when I draw, I kind of get a little distracted and whatnot. And the chat feels neglected. I don't want to neglect the chat. The chat is our bread and butter, man. They're the fans. They're the real deal. And I definitely don't want to neglect the guests. So I will be drawing Artica, and I will be posting it soon, a little bit later on X, I guess, and my Instagram, and I'll be tagging everybody in it. So you guys can see what I got to offer on that one as well. But yeah, feel free to check everyone out while they're drawing on stream as well.
That's amazing, Don. Hey, if you post it on X, can we take anybody's fan art and put it on our website so it can just live there?
I can't speak for the guys, but you can definitely use mine. But I'm pretty sure they're going to agree to.
All righty. Yeah, we'll make sure to attribute. Usually we just put the name or the the pen name and then where they're from. So it would just be nice to know where people are from. That's all. Yeah.
And a lot of times, some of our fans, like Art Roy is a big one, and a few others will draw along with us on stream, and they'll post their stuff on X as well, or on their Instagrams and tag us, and we'll be more than happy to throw that your way as well.
Well, we try to encourage them to do that anyway.
Oh yeah, that's when Art Roy's not in the chat arguing with us.
Of course he's not.
But he's not tonight. He's something must be going on. So I want to thank the 12 people that are on YouTube watching us right now and the 16 that are on X. Thank you very much for being here this evening. If you're new to the channel, like, subscribe, all that good stuff.
I love it. That's fantastic.
We usually get a couple of hundred views.
Thank you very much.
A week. We try. Oh, look at. I'm sorry.
Wait, Marcus, you just did that just now?
Yeah.
That's insane. Wow.
Well, there's a reason.
The ice slide and everything.
Yeah, there's a reason we call him Extreme.
Oh, that's good.
Marcus,
Good
I think we might have to put that in issue 5, Marcus. I'm going to have to contact you about that. Wow.
I'll link it up. Yeah, you can do whatever you want with it. Thank you, Heroineburgh.
That's insane.
Very excited to talk.
Comics
I tried to make it look a little like you.
I will pay you for it and everything.
Artica, but I did the best I could.
Well, no, seriously, thank you so much. That's
unbelievable.
Really
Listen
awesome.
to Marcus being modest. Stop it.
I try to be modest.
You know you're a badass, sir. Don't even try it. Come on now. Now, let me see here. John showing his off a little bit more.
That's also really awesome.
Everybody's flexing their chops tonight.
Yeah, looking good.
Well, we feel better now that you're not drawing with us, Don. That's why.
Oh, come on. It's not like there's any competition. You guys are way better than me.
No.
You're
so good.
Oh, stop it. I got to get through the door later, man. You don't want me to knock my head all around.
Your mother will keep you in line. I'm not worried about that.
So you guys are in the acting industry, I guess I could say. What do you think about this whole Netflix ordeal going on? Care to weigh in?
First I heard about it was today. Paramount and Netflix are fighting over Warner Brothers, right?
Yeah.
So that affects basically like the James Gunn stuff, right?
Pretty much affects everything going down the line, right up to and including DC Comics, which is affecting everybody.
Yeah, that will affect a ton of things. I mean, I don't know enough about it to comment other than that, but I'm a big fan of DC Comics from the 70s and 80s. Like I said, George Perez' New Teen Titans is one of the most favorite things of mine, as was Dial H for Hero and Supergirl and stuff like that. So, it would really suck if DC was crushed because of that. I hope everything. I don't know what can you tell us about what Paramount is trying to do? I mean, I just know Paramount as the Star Trek people. So,
well, the only thing that I have read as of today is that they have issued. They want to do a counter offer, but they're saying it's kind of aggressive. Everybody's really butthurt about what's going on with Netflix. They're trying to say there's a whole monopoly thing going on. Hollywood's up in arms about it. Even Congress is getting into it. It's going to be a real big mess. But the thing is, nothing's really going to take place until at least a year from now, because all this has to go through investigations through Congress. I think the FCC is going to get into it and all this other stuff. Everything's going to be up in arms. And I don't even think – I think the deal is finalized. I'm not entirely sure.
No, I'm not.
Our
quite
resident financial expert, James, had an emergency. He had to hop out the stream tonight. Hope everything's going okay with him. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of speculation going on that Netflix, who's not a huge fan of physical media to begin with, they might just shutter DC Comics altogether. They might lease it out. A whole lot of speculation going on. It's just too early to tell. They don't even the ink's not even quite dry on the paperwork yet. I say just see what happens. I mean, really, that's all we can do at this point.
Mhm.
Marcus Belmont is in the chat. He wants to know, what are you up to? Even though we just showed your stuff off,
What
you
am I
can't
up
see.
to?
You can't. Everybody's mad, dude. You don't have a camera on your artwork. Everybody wants to see your in progress. They want to see you draw live and in action. There you go, Belmont. That is Artica riding the ice slide and knocking the bad guys out with their ice powers.
Oh, we got to put that in the issue, Marcus. That's great.
It's funny. I was looking at it, I go, she doesn't fly. And I said, well, she's got ice powers. She's going to be on an ice slide. I didn't even look it up that you guys had an ice slide. I said, she's got to have an ice slide.
Marcus, are you going to ink that?
Put it in there.
It's a thing that happens.
I just figured you got to move her around somehow,
Marcus, if you ink that and shoot it over to me, I'll be more than happy to color it up.
Sure. Well, I'm going to, when I post it at 300 DPI, I'll shoot it to you and I'll post it at the same time.
Yeah, most definitely. That goes for the rest of you guys too. If you want me to color your stuff up, just send it on over.
And everybody who's drawing Arctica pictures tonight, just want to say thank you. It's a real big pleasure, not just for Heroineburgh, but for me too. So it's really
no,
nice.
it's cool. We'll send you the bill. It's not a problem.
Okay.
Let me see here. We got okay. Well, I guess we're all caught up with the chat. Well, damn, look at that. So let me check Twitter, see if there's any questions floating around for you guys that we may not have had filtered down to us yet. Nope, not seeing anything. And okay, well,
I have a question for
yeah, go
sorry,
for it.
what's his name again? The director or the creator?
Manny?
Heroineburgh.
Yeah.
Heroineburgh?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you already establish a method on your video making? I mean, by is it a 1, 2, 3 kind of setup that you have, or are you constantly innovating or changing up, camera shots or backgrounds?
Yeah, good question. So we started out, like I said, using lower quality Panasonics. We went up to Canons. We started out with a 2-camera shoot, and I just determined that it would make more sense to just go 1 camera and to vary the angles. That makes things go faster and just more sleeker. And like Bridget said, we've upgraded our editing and effects suites. And yeah, everything is like a well-oiled machine now as far as making the episodes every 3 or 4 months. And as far as innovating, yeah, I mean, I mean, I guess if any major new technology comes along, we'll use it. But for now, it's just to make it as simple and as fast and as efficient as possible makes the most sense. And like I said, distilling everything down to 3 shoots per episode, that helps. So you don't have to run all over the place doing tons of shoots. Another thing we do is I've been able over the past year and a half to basically cut out location fees because we have a place where we shoot a lot for free, and we also do a lot of guerrilla shooting, like on campuses and stuff. So that really helps, lower the cost, but it also provides an interesting atmosphere. Like if you can see, locations in Pittsburgh in the background or as establishment shots. This is Apex. I was looking at your Fembat thing the other day. So I've been in touch with Apex for quite a while.
Yeah, Fembat is real big around here. We're big fans of the Fembat.
Yeah, I like Fembat too. Yeah.
Pretty much all of us have fan art in it, I believe.
Oh, you do? Wow.
Yeah, we hosted him on our stream a couple months back. That's kind of what we do. We try to get a lot of independent creators on here, try to pimp their books out. We draw their characters. It's kind of like free promotion for them.
Mhm.
And we all have fun, have a good time, you know?
Yeah, hopefully we'd like to go and meet folks in Texas, like Apex is in Texas, right? We'd like to, that would be one of the goals, is maybe to get as far as there to break open some new Comic-Cons down there. But yeah, respect to Fembat. I support a lot of Indiegogos and Kickstarters. One of my favorites, you may be familiar with it, is Arachna by X53 Studios. He's he's creating a whole universe over there. Just various books like that I back on a constant basis. So I think I've backed a couple on Fund My Comic so far, so I'll probably get to
yes, Fund My Comic.
So
definitely.
Good, very good platform. Congratulations, respect to Luke, right? It's Luke,
Luke Stone,
for doing his thing so well and sticking to his guns, and it's providing a very good alternative to, because Indiegogo is can I say shitty?
Yeah, you can say shitty. Go right ahead, sir.
Indiegogo is shitting the bed lately with their nonsense, and that's a shame. So it's really good that Luke is providing a third a space for that activity. So
and we kind of have an informal ban of Kickstarter.
I understand that.
Personally, I'm not going to use it. Anybody else wants to, go right ahead. I'm not going to use Kickstarter though.
Yeah, I know what that's about. I mean, because of what the Kickstarter did years ago to like your boy Zach and things like that. But I understand. But I occasionally back Kickstarters. I mean, I backed a Carl Kessel book. I mean, Carl Kessel I really like his work, and I've backed a few other things like Kara Nicole does stuff on Kickstarter.
Oh, I remember, Kara,
She, I like her Fire Bitch stuff, and a few other things I backed on Kickstarter. But it's nice to have three different platforms for sure.
Oh, that's good to hear. He is going to make that a trading card. Cool. Here, Apex says that Finback's doing pretty good on Fund My Comic. Mm-hmm. When they reach the $3,000 goal, every backer gets an exclusive Don Finback trading card.
Yay!
Well, what if you don't want it?
I don't know, Marcus.
What if you're already a vampire?
I don't know.
I'm only kidding, Don. I'll be Omer.
Get your kidding in now, dude, because the Christmas season's coming around, and your name is on the list.
Wait, do I sound like Omer? I'm only kidding.
I hate to have to mail you a whole lump of coal, dude.
It'll be a lump of something. Cool.
That was good, Marcus. That was good.
I thought you might like.
I loved it.
That was pretty good. How long have you been working on that invitation, Marcus? No, don't want to tell me. That's okay.
I don't think he heard you, man.
No, I didn't hear you.
Everybody's doing a really good.
Well, he waits till I put a piece of caramel in my mouth. Of course he does. I said, how long have you been working on that impression of Omer, Marcus?
I just came up with it now.
Yeah, he's not an actor,
He pulled it out of his ass.
He just plays one on YouTube.
Oh, that's what's going on.
I got the Santa cap. I'm the only one with a personality on here, except for Artica and
Heroineburgh.
Oh, sure. Play up to the gas. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Any of our guests.
Mm-hmm.
Big brown nose are you?
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, by the way, guys, if you're interested, go get my T-shirt over on Fembat. That's the Seducer cover by Omer Glitch. Go check that out.
Oh, he made that a T-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that, dude. That's cool.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So, can I call you Manny? Is that allowed?
No, not really. No.
Negative, Don. Negative.
Well, dude, you got any other merch or anything that you guys offer to the public out there?
Oh my gosh, do we have merch? So, at the Comic Cons, we have 13 different stickers available. One free with every book. Some people like to buy a set of 13 stickers for $5. Most of the stickers are Jason Wright stickers, but we also have stickers from several of our other interior artists, as well as from Ray Francisco, and also a boot fetish artist on DeviantArt whose name is Batmad. He did one. And yeah, we have the stickers. We have the Comicsburg T-shirts. We have all the 8x10 photos of all the artists. Yeah, there you go. And we have the card sets as well. They're the collector's card sets with all the vital stats on the back. So yeah, I mean, there's a full line of stuff. The only thing we don't really have is action figures. Those are a little bit beyond our expensive means right now. I know my friend Marvin from The Edge is trying to make a limited edition, but those turn
Mr.
out.
Berg, can you explain what a boot fetish is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, on DeviantArt, people like various things, and so there's a guy from Italy, from Milan, Italy. I won't tell you his real name, but his name on DA is Batmad, and he likes to draw pictures of superheroines removing their boots, and so it's boot removal. And so he drew one of our character Gardenia, and yeah, so that just became one of the stickers that you can get for free with the books.
I kind of don't know how I feel about that.
Well, he likes to when they take the boots off.
Oh.
And
sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah, I mean, Artica has a couple of thigh-high white boots, and that's part of her costume. And oh yeah, I mean, we have all of our costumes have colorful spandex and capes and some masks, and everybody's wearing boots. There's nobody in sneakers or Crocs out there fighting crime. So, and yeah, I can see right there showing off some of the boots, and I see. Oh, what the one at the bottom there? Who is that exactly?
That would be Omer Glitch.
Omer, yeah, Omer is doing. I can see up close the crystal belt that she has right there, and she's wielding some crystals from her hands. That is fantastic. He's really working on. Look at that! Wow. Okay, that belt is made of. Well, it's.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure what it was in the center. I just kind of whatever I could tell.
Yeah, let's focus on the belt.
It's an ice crystal, like a diamondy looking ice crystal belt that she wears. If you want to elaborate on that, Bridget, you can tell them about.
It's cool.
Yeah, I understand where it's a little tricky to tell what it is, especially from some of our pictures. But yeah, it's supposed to be a big crystal. Although I totally understand why he said this, but we went to this one convention, and I'll never forget. There was this adorable little boy who came up to our booth and was asking about our characters and things, and he looked at my costume and he said, "Your belt looks like a car seat." And to be honest, like the actual belt part of the belt, it does kind of look a little bit like a car seat belt. So
oh right, because the clips on the side. Yeah the clips on the side. Yeah. Well, that's cute. That's a cute story.
And your costume covers your entire body. It zips all the way up to your collar.
Yeah, it's a one. Like the base costume is just like a big onesie with a zipper in the front. Yeah.
Now, Artica, is she immune to the cold? Like, does she get cold?
Ooh, good question.
We never really explored that too much, but I think what I would say is that she doesn't get bothered by the cold as much as the other heroines, I think I would say.
Okay. And how are you with the cold as a person, as a real life human being?
Well, I'm not far from Pittsburgh, but I live in Pennsylvania, so the cold doesn't bother me so much. I want to move away. But let's just say I always need to have a pair of socks on. My feet are constantly cold, so I get cold very easily. But I don't mind because you get to wear layers and stuff. So
how you digging this fresh snow dump?
Well, for my day job, I can work at home, so it's nice for me, but not so nice for my friends and family that have to drive to work. So I just hope that they get around okay. So,
what about you, Mr. Heroineburgh? Did you get any of this nice wintry weather?
Yeah, I mean, Bridget's only about 40 minutes away from us. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, right. So, we get the same weather, but yeah, in Pittsburgh, there was only one snow so far, and it quickly disappeared. So we haven't had anything serious that Artica would revel in yet. But she's looking for a cold winter. Hopefully, that'll help her powers. So she's, as we say, cold in the cold powers, but very warm in the heart. Right?
Okay.
Exactly. Warm wishes and cool kisses.
Now, I'm going to ask the hard question that probably nobody has asked you before. And I'm going to ask both of you this, but separately. First, Mr. Heroineburgh yourself.
Yes.
Out of all your characters,
Oh yeah.
do you have a favorite?
Well, I'm gonna be saying Artica.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
Oh
Now-
yeah, no, I like them all, and sure. I mean, Bridget has been so supportive and such a great person with us. Yeah, I can't really say anything else at this point. But and also, I can tell you,
did you create all the characters?
I did all of them. Yes, they're all original characters. I mean, like I said, they're obviously influenced by other things I've read, whether it's George Perez or various TV movies, whatever, TVs and movies. But yeah, they're 100% original. In fact, do you remember the website that Comic Vine and ABC bought out and made disappear, Comic Book DB?
Yes.
Yeah, actually I do.
Yeah, I mean, I think even at some point, your boy Zach made a video about how he was very sad it went away. So Comic Book DB was very similar to IMDb, and it listed every character ever in comics. And when I was starting the series over the first year or two of the series, I would check and make sure, that most of the names, except for Vendetta, I guess, most of the names were unique and not used by any other comic. Just so we would have some original.
What a unique idea! I wonder who didn't do that.
Everyone else, maybe. Yeah, nowadays,
Marcus is talking about.
that ABC or someone like that owns Comic Vine, and Comic Vine wiped it out. So now you have to search Comic Vine to find out about characters. Like you can go and find that Jason has 720 issues out by going to Comic Vine, but so now I would have to search Comic Vine. But it used to be Comic Book DB would have that information, and that's where all the I made sure that they were original as possible. And other than Artica, like I said, I think our other two most popular characters would be Poderosa. For obvious reasons, she reminds people of a kind of an amalgamation of good DC stuff. And also our most popular villainess is Scintilla, who's kind of like Catwoman but has slightly different powers. And I think they like her obviously because of the costume and how beautiful she is. But also she is the one who has done the most customs. She's been hired out of the 20 customs. I think she did 7 or 8. So people really like to see her do different things. And in fact, they really the other series other than Barbarina is we started having Scintilla become a version of Wonder Woman called Wonderful Woman, which is, of course, not in our actual universe. And so far, we've had a saga of 3 Wonderful Woman episodes, which Alicia, the actress from who plays Scintilla, has been part of. So, and then, of course, you're showing Scintilla right there on the left. And also Red Gina is pretty popular on the right there, the one that gets angry and very strong. That's Jessica. She's been with us since the very beginning. She was in episode 1 and is still with us to this day. And she's one. We have a little lineup of goth related characters, and she's kind of one of them. In real life, Jess is one of the big supporters and promoters of the Pittsburgh Gothic industrial scene, which is big here. Various bands that play dark rock and stuff that sounds like Nine Inch Nails.
Well, that won't last long, dude, because goth is just a phase, right?
No, it's that's funny. No, it's I've been in that scene since the 80s, along with many other music scenes. I'm actually a music promoter as well as a comic book creator. And so Jess is just a really good actress and a very active lady in the music scene, supporting bands and dance club nights and stuff. But cool. Red Gina, basically, she gets angry and she gets the super strength, and she kind of has to take pills to calm her down so she doesn't get angry all the time. But
I do that too.
Yeah, exactly.
Butch's dream.
Right. So that's just part of her personality. And she has a special mission, which is to stop human sex trafficking. That's one of the things she does. And
wow.
Yeah, exactly. So she kind of has against domestic violence and sex trafficking, and yeah, that's just that. I mean, it's not an official mission on our in our series, but that's something that she likes to do personally. Every different character has various aspects that are unique to their personality, whether it involves being part of a profession or a different neighborhood or ethnicity or a subculture they're from, like goth or heavy metal or cyberpunk. So
I noticed how you put the neighborhoods down on your web when I was looking on the website.
yeah. So most
kind
of
of
the characters are associated with the neighborhood. Not all of them. I would say 2/3 of them come from a specific neighborhood in Pittsburgh. Like, for example, we have a Jewish neighborhood. We have an Italian neighborhood. We have a neighborhood that has a lot of, I would say, Asian students that are chemical engineers and things. So that we kind of associate them that way. For example, Vendetta, the character, she would be a cross between the skills of Mockingbird and the background of the Huntress. So she's a mafia princess who fights the mafia mob in her neighborhood, and her dad was a former don of the mafia who was overthrown. The don, right? He was overthrown, and he had to flee to Sicily, and she fights the mob and as Vendetta, the Italian spirit of vengeance. That's her tagline.
The Italian spirit of I do.
She's
like
also
that.
an
Italian spirit of stallion.
Yes. So
I'm gonna hunt you in the submission.
Right. One of the things she does as a Catholic, it's interesting. So she has the Catholic, like, Huntress Daredevil Catholic thing going, and
Repent.
repent. Well, she's an anti-heroine. She's one of two, along with Regina, who actually kill people. Like,
Don't repent.
Yeah. So she'll kill a mafia henchman and then throw a confessional pamphlet on their body saying God save your soul.
Funny.
Yeah, we've done that. Yeah, we got a bunch of old pamphlets from a church, and she's throwing them on people as she kills them and says God save your may God save your soul. Yeah, so she's
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, that's some Italian
Action and comedy. I can dig it.
Oh, we're very campy. Obviously, as Bridget said, like wrestling or like Electro Woman and Dinah Girl and Adam West, we have a good level of camp and humor, as well as some romance in the series, as well as the usual action and punching and stuff. Yeah.
Now, have you guys crossed over with any other independent titles?
Yes. In fact, Comicsburg has had massive crossovers. So this is something we want to mention, is that on the back of issue 4, we have Marvin Wynn, who does The Edge. His artist is from the Philippines, Mark Vuicanquiat, who's been around since the 90s. He used to draw for Don Chin a long time ago. Anyway, Mark V did a 4-universe crossover where 12 characters were coming out of a portal and 3 from each of our universes. So Artica is actually in that representation. So there's that crossover thing. And then in the Edge books, it's just so happened that Marvin and I both had characters which were named Drake, which were named Mark Drake, or one was Marcus Drake and one was Drake. No Marcus Kelligrew, sorry. And so we had Marcus
I don't
Drake.
blame you there.
Marvin had Marcus Drake meet Mark Drake in his book, which was fantastic. And then we're going to be doing a Comicsburg sampler early next year, which features like 6 pages from each publisher. So it's a 36-page sampler that comes out for Free Comic Book Day in the spring. And that has a cover by Mark V, where characters from all 6 publishers are streaming together towards a foe. And Proterosa's on that one. Yeah. So, yeah, bunch of crossover stuff.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Marvin's got some good work. I've got some of his older issues of The Edge.
Yes, he is now somewhere on issue 11 or 12, and he's on his 3rd story arc. He's already put out 2 trade paperbacks. So, yeah, he's coming along with that superhero saga, which is about a drug that gives people powers, but slowly kills them the more they use them. So, yeah. So it's a little bit like The Boys meets X-Men meets G.I. Joe, and but there you go.
It's interesting.
They're all
Anybody
crackheads.
just now tuning in, feel free to head on over to X and give Heroineburgh a follow there. as well as on Instagram at Heroineburgh412 and your YouTube channel, which is at Heroineburgh as well.
Lots of good clips.
I know they would appreciate it, and you can always tell them that we sent you. Plenty good word for us. You know how it is.
We've actually had 2 new Facebook followers since I started the stream, so I'm assuming that's because of that.
See, we're bringing everyone together.
Yes. We bring the boys to the yard.
Okay, look at John right here. We got an issue with the Edge.
In case anyone was wondering what the book we're talking about.
That is The Edge. That is by Marvin Wynn, a very creative Pittsburgh publisher and creator. And that would be volume 1. So I guess that's essentially the cover of the first TPB, the first 4-issue arc.
Yep.
You can see right there, if you want to turn it over again one more time, that is Blaine in the red, Mystic with the purple stuff, and then that is Interim. She's the one who creates the portals. So yeah.
Move it over to the right a little bit, John.
Everybody's coming out of her. When Mark V drew all of our characters, they were coming out of Interim's portal, and yeah. So and then on the other side,
that didn't sound that good.
the other side is some other members of the team that have been dosed with the Edge and are working.
Flip it over, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought this at a shop in Sacramento, so he's got pretty good distribution.
Oh yeah. So what happened was I didn't use Diamond. I refused. But the 3 other guys, Grant, DP, and Marvin, they used Diamond up until right when it closed. So their books went into the previews catalog for the past 2 years, and they ended up in shops. In fact, I know for a fact that Marvin sold at least 800 copies of issue 1 across the country using Diamond. So the problem is, of course, that Diamond took 60% of the cover price and stuff.
That is not good.
But finding it in Sacramento, you found it at is that the store that also sells the hot sauce?
Yeah.
Right, exactly. That guy's great. He's been a supporter of ours. I forget the name of the store right now, but I know that he also has hot sauce, and on his YouTube channel he talks about that. I forget his. Do you remember the name of the store so we can shout him out?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay, all right.
I can look. Well, I can try to look it up real quick.
I know hot sauce is even in the name of the store, like it's comics and hot sauce. I forget what it's called right now.
That's kind of cool, man. Comics and hot sauce.
That is cool.
Well, that is cool. It's one of those stores you can go to hang out in if you wanted to.
Yes.
I don't think you want to hang out with anyone after they've had hot sauce.
You want to hang out with me after I've had hot sauce?
I don't want to hang out with you at all, dude.
You know you do. Quit saying
you smell funny. You sound weird.
I smell good. What do you mean? I smell tasty.
You don't smell as good as Marcus from what I've heard. Poderosa. She just sent me a Twitter.
Was it Empire's Comics Vault?
Yes, it's Empire's Comics Vault and hot sauce.
Yep.
Smells like a real
awesome.
man.
That's it in Sacramento.
Yeah, that's a cool name.
All right, what's it called, John?
Empire's Comics Vault.
Nice.
And hot sauce.
And hot sauce.
Yep. Yeah, I just looked up comic shops in Sacramento, and that was like the second one that came up.
Right. Yeah. No, it's well known.
Takes a special kind of genius to put those 2 things together.
Right.
Comics
Yeah, he's
and
got
hot
an
sauce.
entire section.
I got a question for
just indie
Bridget.
comics.
Go for it.
Bridget, how many of these online things have you done? And do you like them? And have you gotten used to them, or is this something new to you, like these online things here?
Like
online streams, live streams. Yeah, live streams with comic book nerds.
I've done at least a good handful by this point. I don't remember like how many exactly, but I've done a few streams like this coming on with our director here and talking about Heroineburgh. So
Okay, cool.
I guess I would say it always feels a little bit new to me each time because I don't do them too often. But
Yeah.
I always enjoy them. They're fun.
I remember you did
Cool.
Spine Ticks. And you remember Spine Ticks?
Yeah, I remember.
Right. We actually did that one from the Comic-Con hotel room.
Oh yeah, was that from Terrificon, or was that a
Might have
different
been.
one?
It might have been either from Terrificon or Heroes. It was wherever Marvin came with us because Marvin's friends with the Spine Ticks guys,
Mhm.
and yeah, I remember you streaming, and everybody on the chat was like, that now they're like, when is Artica coming back? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So Spine Ticks was the first one she did, but there's been several more since.
Cool.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
You
Has
should
there
see them at
ever been a
launch,
stream
by the way.
where all you actresses get together, like on a live stream? Heroineburgh or Bridget?
Oh yes.
I've done. We did one. There was a podcast episode that I did with the actress who plays Scintilla, Alicia. That one was fun. We also did. There was another stream that I did with Scintilla. There was another stream that I did with the actress who plays Clarina. That was a fun one as well. So we've done a few episodes where there's like at least two of us together, but Heroineburgh, I'm not sure if there's been others where there's been like more than two at a time.
Well, yes, that good recall. The most that we've ever had is 3. So I don't know if you guys remember that girl Jessie from Mindless Entertainment. She was kind of like slightly CG adjacent at one point. She was going out with the world class Jeff from World Class Bullshitters. Remember him? You guys remember him, Jeff?
I remember
that's
Jeff.
before my
Yeah.
time.
Right. So Jeff actually did a pinup for us for a previous issue. But anyway, yeah. So on one point on Jesse's stream, we did have 3 at once, and that I think that was Stellara, Vendetta, and one other one, maybe Spectrina. So the most we've had, and they were sitting on kind of like a panel, which was cool,
Mhm.
and they were streaming from our editor's living room, and he was like he had a photography studio, so we were streaming from his studio, and yeah, so the most we've had online on a stream at once has been 3 at one point.
Well,
Yes,
it
that was
sounds like something you should do for your channel. All the ladies live do a big shebang, maybe when issue 5 comes out.
maybe that. Yeah, in fact, that might be a good idea for issue 5. That also would be a very good idea for the season 3 finale because we're on episode 5 of season 3, and we have only 4 left before I finish season 3, which is going to end in an epic battle. So that probably would happen in about 2 years. So between issue 5 and the season 3 finale, we might have opportunities to gather. The most I've ever had in one photo has been about 15. If you look at the episode 13 photos, because that was the one where the Heroine League formed. So we had the cast photo of all the good girls in one. And Artica was in that. That was your first episode, right?
That was my first episode, yes.
Right.
And I remember taking the big group picture with everybody.
Yeah, we took the big group picture, and it was all the good heroines plus our quote-unquote mayor of Pittsburgh posed with us. And the guy who played the mayor at the time who was endorsing the Heroine League. So, yeah, so we've done quite large group photos on occasion, and I'm sure at some point we'll get a bunch of people together again. But more recently, the most has been 3 at one time. In fact, if you go to Mindless Entertainment's channel and search Heroineburgh, you can find that interview with the 3 ladies. It's from a while back, but it's up there.
Sorry about that.
Oh, somebody's playing our theme song, maybe?
I was trying to get the video loaded in the background. The daggone thing started playing it anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, the episode 26 trailer, which is the thing at the top when you go to our YouTube channel, that might be fun to show on the big screen if you want. It's just a minute and a half. Every trailer is exactly a minute and a half because that's the actual length of the theme song at the beginning. So,
well, I think I got the one for the first one loaded up because that might be a good jumping on point for anyone who's never actually.
Oh, people don't have to jump on on all the way back 7 years ago. They can jump on almost any episode.
Oh, okay. So what one would you recommend that
I would show the brand new one. So near the top, there's Heroine episode 26. And then there's also Custom 20, in which Bridget can show you a little acting as Barbarina. So you can show those too if you want those. Those would be fun. So yeah, if you go to the front of the YouTube channel, see the one right there. That's episode 26, right? Well, that's her That's her as Barbarina, and then above it, you see right there. You're
Oh,
pointing.
this one here.
Yeah. So you can show those too. They're right there for you.
All right, let's check that out real quick.
Yeah, that's the new episode that's out now.
We'll make that big, and
Yeah.
We need more customs for Bridget. Let's get some more customs. Chat.
I love Michael Ortiz's art too. He should show that in a minute. That looks great.
If I fuck it up, I'll fix it later.
Sounds kind of low, Don.
Here's Serpenta.
This is better than the Canadian Shield song.
I don't know about that.
There you go.
With
And then
many more powers.
just below it, you can see.
no, it's not. Shut up.
Oh, yeah. So just below that on the YouTube is the Barbarina outtake clip to show you how Artica acts as her alter ego there.
Well, we can check that out a little bit later. You were saying something about Michael's artwork you wanted to see?
Oh yeah, no, I see the face. That's oh my god! Wow, that's incredible.
The man is a legend. I'm telling you.
Amazing.
Thank you, Michael. Wow, that's a big honor. Look at that. That's so.
We don't call him Michael Ortiz for nothing.
I
Michael,
appreciate
make
it.
sure you post that on your new X page.
Fantastic.
Yeah, well, as soon as I finish it, it's the idea is there. I'm just trying to work at this awkward angle with the camera over the top of my. It's like in my way, but I have to adjust all my stuff over here, make it work.
Adjust away.
Yeah, I will.
Marcus, you got any more progress you want to show on yours?
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
Good.
Thank
Dynamic.
Master Inker.
Oh, thank you. It reminds me of I drew a character once for a Canadian guy for a comic called Johnny Impossible that never got published, and I drew the Ice Princess, and I made her look like Veronica Lake.
Every Canadian superhero thing has to have a character from the far north. Like there was a TV show that actually we drew a little bit of influence from. It's not around anymore, but it also had TV and comics. It was from Canada, and it was called Heroes of the North. And so the character from the north, she was like half Inuit or whatever, and her name was Nordica. So you got to have one of those, like Snowbird in Alpha Flight, right? You got to have one if you have a Canadian superhero team, right?
It does seem like a prerequisite.
Yeah, prerequisite.
Right. There's got to be one.
So
the
you got
villain, and I
anything
made
you
her
want to
look
show,
like
Doug?
Veronica Lake with the hair
He's
that
back.
came across the eye.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doltron. Do you have anything
Give
you
me
want
a
to show?
second.
Doltron. I love it.
Doltron, that's funny.
He's like Ultron, but duller.
Yeah, more retarded.
In fact,
Wow.
we have an Ultron character, a female Ultron character in our series. The X-Men influence character, Ex Machina. She gets taken over by nanobots, and she becomes Ultra Machina. And we use again DJ Spider, one of her 3 costumes. We use a modified Jocasta costume with some changes. Remember Jocasta? Yeah, of course.
Yes, I remember Jocasta.
Yeah, of course you do. So she becomes Ultra Machina, and they have to defeat her. And that actually happens in the book too, in the issue number 4.
I think you read all the comics I did, Heroineburgh.
I think we're the same age, and we probably hit the same stores. Yeah.
Probably. I used to work at Heroes World.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. So you
Years ago, yeah.
you worked. How was Sheldon to work for as a boss?
Oh, fine. Yeah, they're good. Oh, Heroes World, not the Heroes Con guy. Heroes World that became the Marvel that became the Marvel distribution.
Oh, Heroes World, the distributor. Sorry.
I haven't been in North Carolina that long.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Heroes store.
I heard he's I've met him. He's a nice guy.
Oh,
While we're waiting on Duck, it's not Heroineburgh. I haven't drawn any of your characters yet, but this is one of my girls. This is Earth Mother. She's a Native American. She can control the natural environment around her. She's the last of the Kawanachi tribe. Omega Mission will be going live on the campaign crowdfunding summer 2026.
Yeah, she looks good. That's
Or
nice.
2027.
Thank you.
Gotta love that shameless self.
Get a big eggplant for you, Don.
So does she control both the green plants and the brown earth? Like is she
anything that's of the natural surroundings she can control, up to and including gravity.
She's like both poison ivy and terra,
including gravity.
Yeah, she's pretty badass.
Okay. Wow.
She's one of my
That's how
favorite
she keeps
characters
her
I've
flotation devices up, right? Because she controls gravity.
That's what it is, man.
Homer, you're supposed to behave. We have guests.
Homer doesn't know how to behave.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
He's a bad man.
He's a very bad
Sorry,
man.
guys. We haven't had him housebroken yet.
Yeah, he just throws the litter everywhere.
I don't know how to act around girls, guys.
Well, you just turned 14, so.
Yeah, I'm 12.
Mentally.
I'm 12.
Duck, did we lose you? I'm sorry, Doltron, did we lose you? Or what's going on?
I don't know. He's
Playing a part of Doltron will be done.
silent treatment.
Well, Don, I don't really want to participate in the show tonight. I just want to sit here with my nice shiny robot head and make all of you guesses of what I'm doing.
Okay. I wanted to hear what he thought about Netflix deal.
He had an emergency, Marcus.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, he had an emergency, Marcus. He had to bug out.
It worked out really good because I just bought 50,000 shares of Netflix stock yesterday.
Nice.
Did he?
Congratulations.
I don't know. I made that up.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to say that.
Well, a little
I
bird
would've,
told me.
I would have put it past Marcus to buy.
And it's insider training, guys.
I just don't have time. I'm too
It's
busy.
only illegal if you get caught.
Yeah.
Or if you put it out on the internet.
So yeah, guys, if you're just tuning in, feel free to head over, not now, but when you get a chance, youtube.com at Heroineburgh. Feel free to subscribe to them. Go to the website, heroineburgh.com. Check out all their good stuff, their comics, their episodes. Line their pockets with your money.
Woo! PayPal.
And where you're at it, if you got a little extra cheddar, go give some to Michael. Is it Odin? Was it
Michael Odin.
Michael Odin.
At the GoFundMe.
At the GoFundMe. Give him a little extra cheddar if you got a couple of bucks to spend.
Actually, let me
Did he have to
Father.
Sometimes I miss everybody leaving and coming because I'm drawing.
Let me do a refresh on the page here. No, still no more donations.
Well, we should probably tell Bridget, if you ever want to say anything, just interrupt us because we'll bulldoze everybody. We just start talking.
Okay.
So feel free to. We should have told you that early on.
Yeah, we're usually a lot rougher on the channel with each other.
Yeah, way rougher.
We're trying to behave in the presence of Michael Ortiz. That's what it is. We're trying to behave for Michael.
Yeah, you got to behave.
Who has a X handle now, guys, at Arachnus Mike. Feel free to go on over to x.com, Arachnus Mike. Follow the man. Encourage him to post more on it. He hasn't done so yet.
I have tried to tag him a couple times to draw more.
Yeah, I don't want to post a lot of work in progress. I wanted to post a lot of finished stuff.
You got to tease the fans, Michael.
People like work in progress, though.
You got to make them salivate.
They do.
They feel like they're feeling something inside, like they're getting an inside look at your thoughts.
A BTS behind the scenes, baby.
You got to make them think. I cannot wait for this to come out.
I'm scarred by my father. He got on my website one time and bitched me out. He was like, all I see is sketches and unfinished work. When you got to put some real work on there?
Yikes!
Finish what you start, boy.
Well, if you want, we can help scar you some more, Michael, and better put some stuff on your website, Michael. Michael, anything.
We can scar you emotionally as much as you like. I mean, you know.
I'm kidding. I wouldn't do
problem.
that to you.
What are friends for?
We like you too much.
I'm healed. I'm all good.
We can fix that if you
He
want.
has seen the light. He's been healed.
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like a traumatic memory. He's like, oh, my dad.
It kind of
My
does.
dad.
Yeah, my dad was a very difficult person to deal with. He's an artist also.
Really?
So the Martine in the chat asking
artist
Michael,
of
your dad figured out how to use the internet, Mike.
Yeah, he was. I was
awesome.
when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I bucked with his airbrush kit, and I turned them into laser guns at the time.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
he
good
must have
adjustment.
busted your ass after that.
That's a good conversion. I like that.
Yeah, when I think about it though, compared to what I know now about airbrushing, that was some expensive stuff he was.
No wonder you got mad then. Now you understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Laser guns. What the hell are you doing, boy?
The child converted my air guns
You didn't have any
to laser brushes.
You didn't have any finger guns to spare.
Order something for you. Yeah.
Finger guns are for the weak
Go buy
kids.
Oh my God!
Go buy you a.
My imagination got me into a lot of trouble growing up.
You guys don't even know how many props we have from here. Oh my God! I have a room just is nothing but props, like probably 50 different guns. It's just nuts.
Wow.
Weapons and yeah, because a lot of the heroines use hand-to-hand weapons. Some of them do, and a lot of the villains are shooting us with guns and stuff. So yeah, I've got a bunch of those. Yeah, and
He's not exaggerating.
I know. Yeah. And Barbarina used Barbarina was shot with a ray gun in one of the episodes, one of the space guns that we have.
Is she okay?
She is totally fine. And the gun originally, when I found it, it makes a fart noise when you push it. So,
well, that's dramatic by itself.
Well, it lights up and has a fart noise, but it looks like a space gun. So whenever you push it, we have to cover up the noise with an actual, Foley from the internet. So yeah, but that's how you know the button is being pushed. So it's actually helpful because that's way the button is actually pushed and the light goes on. But yeah, in fact, I have a little story about that. It involves an X handle, Rust and Ray Guns. So if you go to X and you look under Rust and Ray Guns, you'll find a woman named Janet Gerard. And why does that last name sound familiar? Because Janet Gerard is Gil Gerard's wife.
Buck Rogers.
From Buck Rogers.
Buck Rogers.
She came to, here's the story. She came to Steel City Con, which we don't do anymore. She had a booth called Rust and Ray Guns. She was selling space stuff that she made. And she made some bracelets and out of gems, some bracelets and some belts. And to this day, part of Dark Spectra's costume is handmade belts and bracelets made by Gil Gerard's wife. And you can see that to this day.
Cool.
She's wearing it in every episode she appears, Artica as Dark Spectra. And so every time she appears, we thank Janet Gerard. They live in Georgia, and hopefully someday, if Gil and Janet are in good spirits, we can maybe visit them down there and thank them for their help. Because, Janet just gave the stuff to us, and we've been using it ever since. So that's a little story.
Make sure you password Mr. Gil Gerard. He still owes me that $5 from that time when that thing we did.
Wait, what? What happened?
No, I'm just kidding. Artica, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Yeah. Your character, now get in your character's mindset. I know that you're an actress, a real quick, easy thing for you to do. You are Artica 100% right now. What is your favorite food?
Oh. That is a great question.
Ice cream.
Anchovies.
I think it would have to be something cold, but because she's warming up, also, I think I would say ceviche because it's shrimp that's kind of cooked in a cold way, but it's from Mexico, which is a warm place. So I think that would be emblematic of Arctica right there.
So she'd probably like gazpacho soup then.
Yeah, probably. Which I actually have been wanting to try that. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I haven't found somewhere.
Okay, favorite number. Everybody's got one.
Favorite number for Arctica.
It wouldn't be a sub-zero
Negative
number, would it?
zero.
I think it would be the number of degrees Kelvin. Absolutely no.
Like absolute zero, maybe?
Maybe that's a question for the creator.
Well,
what does he know?
What do I know? Since she is a physicist who works in a superconductor environment with cryogenics, I would guess that maybe her favorite number would be whatever the Fahrenheit is that produces 0 degrees Kelvin. So what it was, minus 360 something. I don't know by heart, but I could probably find out. Yeah, so something like that maybe, or or it could be just the freezing point of water, which is of course 0 degrees Celsius. That would be another one, right?
We don't observe Celsius here, sir. This is America. We do Fahrenheit.
Or it could be the simple 412.
Which by the way, guys, 412 is our area code. So when we say we're in the 412, we mean the Pittsburgh area. And by the way, Kelvin, 0 degrees Kelvin is minus 457 Fahrenheit. So there you go.
For all you nerds out there.
Yeah, nerds. Cold nerds.
Is it 6'7" by chance?
Oh,
6'7".
Oh.
6'7", 6'7".
You're fired. See yourself out.
I have to say it. All the kids come into my streams during the middle of the day. I'm like, "You're in school. What are you doing on my YouTube channel? Say 6'7". Say 6'7". Like, get out of here, you stupid kids.
Get off my lawn.
And when they leave your channel, there's an alpha flight.
Wow. Just sucked all the fun out of the stream.
See, this is some of the cheesy humor that sometimes infiltrates into the show.
Very nerdy.
Oh, we're the king of cheesy humor. At least I am, anyway.
That's something that I like about the show is with some of the cheesiness of the show. It makes me think of a lot of theater. And I've done a lot of like local theater because I do like doing film, and I like to, obviously I love doing Heroineburgh, but theater is my first love. But because of how it's staged and how it's written and how we shoot, I perform as Arctica and all of the characters with kind of a more like, I guess I would say theatrical air than you would probably see like on like a regular show. But I find that to be very fun, and I hope the audience finds it fun too.
Cool. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's over the top, but she's brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, are we gonna get to see some of her performance, Don? You gonna pull that up anytime soon?
The Barbarina clip.
Probably not.
No. Okay.
Yeah, my brother Mario, he's a co-creator with me for Arachnus. But him and his family run a theater youth group up in Washington State. And I went up there a couple of times to build the set for a musical performance they did for Shrek the musical.
Uh-huh.
And it was a blast. I love the stage. I love that whole theater feel. The kids that were in his theater group were, they were all kids.
The troupe.
And they were extremely talented. Yeah, they were really good actors and singers too. And they just come out of the woodworks. It just seems like, because it started off with just a couple of kids. And then by the time they were done, they had 82 kids in the production.
Them's a lot of kids.
Wow.
Yeah. But he had me come up there to help him with the set for Shrek the Musical. And mind you, I never had any experience doing any like set design or set build. But when I got into it, it just sort of it just came together. It was a lot of fun. I can show you some stuff. Do you care to see it?
Yeah, you can go ahead and bring it up. And while we're waiting for you to get that, James just got back to me on the Big Wigs chat, guys. He says, sorry you had to jump out. They had to help find a missing kid. They found her. She's safe, so all is good.
Oh wow.
So that's some good stuff right there. Glad everything worked out.
Good to hear. That was James
Absolutely.
Lee, right?
Yeah.
What's that now?
That was James Lee.
Yeah, that's the real
Yes, sir.
Jim Lee, James D. Lee,
Yes. From
creator of the Steins.
the Von Steins. Yeah.
And just to answer Sheldon here in the chat's question, you can actually watch the episodes of our show for Heroineburgh are on our website at heroineburgh.com. They are paid downloads, so you do have to pay per episode. But once you have it, you download the episode and you own it forever. But on YouTube, we do have some outtakes and some short clips from the episodes. We also have some short clips of us at different conventions across the country. And we're the only Heroineburgh on all of our social media, which includes YouTube, X, Instagram, and Facebook.
Well, not for long, because we're going to make one and we're going to misspell it and we're going to take total control.
No, we have competition now.
I'm kidding.
But these sets are amazing.
There's going to be an Omega Mission show.
I can't do anything without Netflix's permission, guys. I've been bought.
Those are Shrek stage sets.
Yeah, this was in the
Oh,
garage.
that's a head. That's amazing.
Yeah, this was just a real quick setup because he wanted to keep it kid friendly. But I know in the Shrek movie, in the Dragon's Lair, there was all these burnt knights and stuff.
Knights.
So that was an example of a burnt knight that I was going to use, but he didn't want to use it. But I did this whole tree using cardboard and construction paper over foam, and you just glued it on and airbrushed it. And
wow, that's amazing. Yeah, for the first,
that's really well done.
We made these trees like that.
Oh, wow.
And just painted them after we put the foam on and everything. And then we had some foliage that we put on the top. And this, I was making a mock-up for the dragon. That's my brother using the apparatus that I made. And you can feel the head. It came out.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I wonder why he chose you to do it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I didn't
but something awesome comes through.
Yeah.
Marcus asking the hard questions.
Yep, the hard question.
But I got a photo. Of it. This was during the construction. So we just put that foam and then glued the paper on top of it. And then,
Well, Michael, your brother knows how talented you are, and with all those spiders that you made back in the day out of those pipe cleaners, like he knew you could pull all this off.
Omer, he's been on the show for a while. You don't have to suck up to him anymore.
That's John's job, Omer. You're thinking of John's
I'm trying to suck up to him so that the Heroineburgh can know how great he is too.
We needed to make fire, like bulk from the Dragon's Lair. You know how it was all fire?
Mm-hmm.
So we took that foam core that put on the flooring, that Eva foam, and I painted it to look like lava. And that was for the Dragon's Lair when Shrek and Donkey went to the.
Very cool.
That's cool looking.
Yeah, the cross the bridge.
Yeah, back in our first season, we did. I had a friend who is not part of the series anymore. He built some sets. Like for example, we built an entire evil laboratory. So yeah, set building is fun, but it does take an awful long time, and sometimes.
Yeah, I had 2 months.
Yeah, exactly.
And I did a lot of work in those 2 months because I've made all the sets for each castle, including Farquaad's castle.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh my gosh!
And all of this is all cardboard and then airbrushed, but I layered it. And we made
Bridget, do you remember the name of the local band that has the castles for sets? You went to see them, right? Are you
talking about Bethlehem?
Bethlehem, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, what a name! What a name!
That's what it reminds me of a little bit. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I sculpted this whole horse. This was Farquaad's horse. I
Ooh.
sculpted it, and this was where the dragon comes through the glass at the end. You know, so we made a breakaway glass for the dragon to come through.
Oh, it busts through the glass.
Yeah, we made this breakaway so it opened up when the dragon came out.
So you have it kind of pre-broken, so a dragon can burst through it easily, right?
Right. We just set it up to where it was like this, and then when it was time for the dragon to come through, um, it broke up into 4 pieces.
Right. I see the seams
was,
there. Yeah. Sometimes you have to rig props so that they work
Yeah.
correctly, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
cool.
then this came out really cool. Farquaad sits here, you know, and he had the fake legs. You know what I mean? From the movies.
Yeah. Nice.
And then this is what the dragon ended up looking
Oh
like.
my God.
Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah. The worst part about it is I waited until the last week to do this dragon, and we had to rush it in order to get it done. And I wish I would have started on it at the beginning, but you know, kids could get inside of it and operate it and move the head back and forth, and the eyes would move.
They must have had so much fun with that, Mike.
Wait, so there were kids operating that thing? Wow.
Yeah.
I would have loved that as a kid.
Yeah, it was fun. That's kind of like, this was a mock-up before we got, you know, they had black clothes on, and I fixed it. But whoops, this girl, this young girl, she can sing really well, and you know, but they were trying. This was just a mock-up at the beginning because we rushed it, but it turned out good. And you know who showed up at this play? Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt. Yeah, him and his family showed up because they live in Everett, where my brother's show is at, in Everett, Washington.
Everett, Washington.
Pratt, yeah, Chris Pratt and his family showed up and watched the play.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't there. I didn't get to see him, but I had to leave. I had to come back to Florida right after I finished everything. So I didn't get to see the production or the actual show. But it was fun.
Did they video it so you could watch it?
Huh?
Did they video it so you could watch it?
No. Actually,
No.
yeah, they did actually. I did see it. But
that's cool.
I used foam, and then for the skin I used like this sheer material that you got at the clothing store or at fabric store. And it came out really cool. You know, lightweight. And this was, you know, kind of like how the set looked. All the trees. It's my brother. But yeah, that was the poem core.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it was good times.
It's like you're talented, sir. It's like you're talented.
Oh, well, thank you.
Don's show will be called Morphineburgh. Very good, Sheldon.
Okay.
Morphineburgh. That's terrible. Now it's getting quiet because now people are concentrating on finishing their artwork, you know? So now we have to try to bring some more energy to the stream.
Entertain us, Bridget. Entertain us. You're the actress.
Bridget, what about the comedy improv side of things?
Well, unfortunately, it's not active anymore. But before I joined Heroineburgh, I was part of a weekly improv comedy group called The $7. And our tagline was, "We do it every Friday," and our audience would say, "Every Friday." And I did that for 5 years. Unfortunately, that group was a victim of COVID.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh yeah, fuck COVID.
It
Fucking
was
hate COVID.
while it lasted, and it's very it's a great experience to do improv, and I'm always shocked by the number of actors who have said to me like, "Oh, like I think it's great that you could do improv. I could never do that." And they're both film and theater actors who have said that to me, and I'm always kind of surprised by that. And I think it's because it is improv; it's fly by the seat of your pants. So I think that really intimidates a lot of people.
Well, Bridget, every Saturday is an improv night here, and it's a shit show, and it's freaking great. You have to be on point with these fellas, because we talk a lot of nonsense, and it feels like improv. And if you don't know how to improv, you're gonna kind of be lost, because there's a lot of like we have a lot of inside jokes, like that you guys wouldn't get, but people who watch the show, they get it. And we just it's sometimes we're really mean to each other, and if you don't know how to improv your way out of it, it's a
We're
blast.
mainly mean to Don. We all gang up on Don.
Right? Yeah.
And we also gang up on Don when we're not on the show. In the DM, we always gang up on Don.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
It's like having a set of brothers, and
you never ask
everybody
for.
picks on each other and is super sarcastic with each other. So it's horrible.
I have friend groups that are very much like that, so I'm kind of used to that.
Yeah. They keep you on your toes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be quick with the wit.
That or quick with the F-bombs, whatever works.
Yeah.
It's
Look,
like,
I did the face.
Oh dear,
it's like this. It's like this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like this guy is not on the stream.
Yeah.
He's the best.
James, the guy who left early to help find the missing kid, he says every once in a while, it's like this, like it's his tagline, that phrase, and whenever we want to pick on him, we would just say, "It's like this, guys. It's like this," but he doesn't care.
But he doesn't notice. He's so
Yeah.
serious.
Yeah.
About some stuff that he doesn't even notice that we're busting on him, which makes it all the more fun.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you're from the East Coast, so you know how that goes. You know.
I'm really enjoying watching everybody draw.
Except for me, nobody can see.
You're gonna have the most fan art for your character.
I mean, I guess so. We're gonna have to get another one of the girls on here so they can get some more fan
They're
art
going to be
too.
jealous of you.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Sorry.
It's okay. We're running the show without you.
Without you, go ahead.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I mean, like you saw my fan art, I could do like, small little cartoony, nothing super intricate like this.
Do you have any pets?
I wish I did. We're not allowed where we live, unfortunately, but I'm hoping one day we can get a cat.
Do you like long walks on the beach?
I do like long walks on the beach. As long as I have a lot of sunscreen.
I like pina colada.
Because as you can tell, I'm kind of a pale lady, so I need
yeah.
it. I'm the person who will be sitting on the beach in one of those canopy chairs, completely covered with towels, so that I don't die.
Yeah, my wife is like that.
I unfortunately have already had a skin cancer removed, so I need to be careful.
I know the feeling. I'm a ginger, and I live in Florida.
But
no.
Well, the problem with John is being a ginger that he's still trying to see if he has a soul.
No, I gave up on that a long time ago. It's more fun just to take somebody else's for a little while.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Quick question on Artica's powers. Is she affected by heat?
I don't think we've had.
Oh yes, we have. In the episode 24, we had a villainess called Morriganna, who is based on the Celtic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember.
Right.
So yes, we did have a fire and ice fight, and we were about. I think I'm trying to remember. Were we about evenly matched, or did she overwhelm me for a second there? Because I had Tiana to help me.
Yeah, you were able to stop. So she breathes fire. So much like the dragon in Michael's play there. Morgana. One of her powers is to breathe fire, and she breathed fire right at Artica, and Artica stopped it with an ice shield. So she was able to counter that because cold always wins against heat. Because at the end of the universe, you know what happens.
Right.
So there you go. So yeah.
Did you offer her some gum for her halitosis?
No, and she didn't have to eat tacos before breathing it. No, that was just one of her powers, Morgana. But she was a girlfriend of one of the heroines who became jealous and turned evil because she got some dark energy meteorites, and so she adopted. She stole her girlfriend's mythology and became the Celtic goddess, the Morrigan, aka Morgana. Morgana, the triune goddess, and then she had 3 powers, and the one which was hidden was the fire-breathing one, and but Artica was able to counter that, and Artica and her Irish friend Fiona were able to defeat the villainess and stop her heat powers. So there you go. That was episode 24. Yeah, we had fun with that one.
Nice.
Helped her get out of a toxic relationship, so to speak.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And her girlfriend Fiona, the Irish Celtic banshee, when she transforms from her when she's in her normal citizen life, she's one of the ones with a secret identity. She's a rookie cop on the force because she's, of course, going after her dad, who was an Irish cop, that kind of thing. And so Fiona's a rookie cop, but when she transforms into when Fallon transforms into Fiona, the Irish banshee, she speaks in like a very flowery Shakespearean language, and so Artica has to interpret everything that Fiona says into normal English because Fiona's always speaking very fancily and stuff.
Flowery, yeah.
It's almost like
funny.
Yeah, it's almost like someone speaking in a Shakespeare dialect to you.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do an example of it, either of you?
Sure. So, do you want to do one from that episode? I had her say a bunch of stuff which you had to kind of like, yeah. One was so Morgana was knocked out, and the suggestion was to get her some psychological help, and Fiona said, perhaps we shall recruit a sorceress of the mind. And then you said, what did you say?
I'm trying to remember. I think I said something along the lines of like, yes, I think a mental health specialist would be most helpful, or something along those lines.
You're like, you mean get her some therapy? And then she was like, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Good example.
That's funny.
I apologize. I'm like most actors that once I don't have to memorize the lines anymore, they're kind of gone. So.
Yeah.
But that was a good example. Another one was Fiona. Fiona uses a banshee scream to kind of like Banshee from X-Men, right? Or Black Canary. She knocks people out with that who can't take it, and so she's before she unleashes the scream, she says to Artica, "Do you possess the corks which contain the sound?"
Oh, I do remember that line. That one was funny.
And that was, "Do you have earplugs?" And then Artica says, "Yes." She puts in her earplugs, and then Fiona unleashes the scream and knocks out the enemy. Yeah, so stuff like that.
That's funny.
So yeah, that's a flowery language.
That's got to be fun to like make that or act that out.
Bridget, since you're into horror, without being too loud, can you give us your best like horror scream that won't like blow our ears out because some of us have headphones on, but or is that asking too much?
I don't know that I want to bother my
Sure, no problem. Yeah. I just thought I'd ask.
Well, if it was like maybe during the daytime, yeah, I would do that. But unfortunately, I apologize.
Sure.
How about your favorite? How about your favorite movie with a scream queen in it?
Oh, well, that's hard. Well, I mean, the original Halloween is, I think, of the Scream Queen movies, definitely one of my favorites, along with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because I think that like
Is that Jamie Lee
really
Curtis?
well. Yeah, that's the first. The original.
I just watched what is it, Freakier Friday, like the other day, yesterday or the day before. It was very entertaining. Very entertaining.
My brother said
I'm
the
back.
same thing. He said it was surprisingly good.
Yeah, it feels like the original, and if you remember I guess early 2000s, late 90s. I don't even know when it came out.
I think it was the early 2000s. I want to say.
It was
One
great.
thing
It
I
was pretty
didn't
good.
realize about Jamie Lee Curtis, not until I think, what was it? True
Lies.
True Lies.
True Lies. Yeah,
Oh
is how
yeah.
gorgeous she is, and how
I've always
good.
wanted to see that, and I had just gotten around to
Come on, you got to see Trading Places.
It's good.
That's the famous.
Yeah, it feels good in
Where
there.
she took off her shirt in
got
front
a
of
killer
Fish called Wanda.
Oh, that's a weird one.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Hey, the original Freaky Friday came out in 1976. So we're
I was
talking
just gonna
about
say, I think I saw it when I was a kid.
we're talking about like the era of Escape to Witch Mountain and stuff like that. Like,
Oh, not the rock version?
The computer who wore tennis shoes.
the computer wore tennis shoes, the Shaggy DA, all that
Yeah,
kind
I
of
saw
stuff.
all those movies.
Oh my God, yeah, so great. And Tron, all the Automan, all those things. So 80s.
Auto Man. Yeah. Wow.
What are
That
your
was-
top 3 to 5 favorite movies? Just out of curiosity.
As Artica. Same character.
No,
as
just as a
Artica.
person. Just as a person.
Not a dating site, Omar.
Well, she said she already would be willing to take a long walk on the beach with me, Don. I'm almost there.
All right, carry on.
Well, one of them is definitely Jaws.
Oh, Jaws is maybe one of the greatest movies ever made.
It's one of those movies, like, if it's on TV, it's like I have to watch it.
You have to watch it. I completely agree. Every time you watch, even if it's in the middle, you just have to watch it to the end every single time.
I've never seen it.
I'm not a fan of Jaws. I like it, but I'm not a fan. Like, I wouldn't watch it.
Kick Homer. He's not allowed on the show anymore.
There goes your
Yes,
walk
no,
on the
That's
beach.
it. It's over, Bridget. It's over. It's over, Bridget. You have to find somebody else.
You kids had a good run. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was great.
Don, you've never seen Jaws for real?
I've never seen Jaws, no.
You should be
How
kicked
can
up
you
one-
never have seen Jaws?
one
What
apple
the?
you're starting
I
to
should
do.
kick myself. You're absolutely
Dude.
right. Bye.
Jesus. Did
Everybody's
you watch
waiting for me to
Badlands
leave.
yet, Don?
Badlands?
Predator Badlands. Or is that what it's called?
I watched it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I told you I'm scared to watch it, man.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
good.
damn.
It was great.
I don't want it to be. I don't want the Predator franchise to be ruined for me.
No, it was good. It was good.
Oh, was it good? Okay.
I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, it's
It was
good.
it was an alien crossover. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, well, Ridley
Yeah,
Scott,
yeah.
Blade
They
Runner.
had little Easter eggs in the movie
other-
for aliens.
The other major character was a Wayland Yutani synth in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
From-
Well, I have to watch it tonight then.
Well, that isn't that from Blade Runner though, or it's both Aliens and Blade Runner, isn't it?
No, there's no Wayland Yutani on Blade Runner.
No.
Yeah,
There
they were
isn't?
talking about making it in the same timeline as Blade Runner.
Yeah, aren't they?
What kind of a nerd are you, Omar?
Wayland Industries is in Blade Runner. That's who in
He's a
Blade
defective
Runner
nerd.
20. What's the second one called? 2049.
2049, yeah.
Isn't that the guy who
it's-
plays?
No,
No,
you're thinking of Ryan Gosling.
No, it's the Tyrell Corporation.
Oh, that's right. It's the Tyrell
Yeah,
Corporation.
yeah. They're
Like
all
I said,
corporations.
dude, you can mail your nerd card back into me anytime you want, Omar.
But there is a connection with Ridley Scott. Isn't
No
there?
connection.
With
No.
all the films.
You're imagining the whole thing, dude.
Oh man, I must be.
Just draw the pretty girls, okay?
Yeah,
you'll be
I'll just
all right.
shut up and take my long walk on the
he's right.
beach
I think
solo.
he's right. I saw a video about it where they made that connection to Blade Runner.
Well,
But I don't remember what it was either.
I would
except
say
that
there's a much.
there is something about
I
Blade
think the
Runner.
documentary was called The Delusions of Homer.
I would say there's a much closer connection between Blade Runner and Replicants, right? And Gary Newman, you know.
Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah.
Because you got Blade Runner, which is Philip K. Dick, and then the other Gary Newman was very influenced by J.G. Ballard, and they, so they had kind of similar, sci-fi stuff. Anyway, yeah, I'm a big fan of both.
That makes sense.
Philip K. Dick and J.G. Ballard. So yeah,
Right on.
there you go.
Yeah.
Wow,
Homer, your drawing's upside down.
Wasn't the original?
Oh, I was thinking like, yeah.
Wasn't the
androids.
original
Wow, that's
book
amazing.
about electric sleep? Heroineburgh.
Electric Sheep is Philip K. Dick.
It's
Yeah.
Philip K. Dick,
That's
yeah.
what I remember, yeah.
That's what Blade
Blade
Runner
Runner.
is based on.
Right. But Gary Newman also used replicas, and he used the Our Friends Electric and Down in the Park where the Mech Men, all that's all J.G. Ballard, and that so those two things are kind of close. That was like 60s, 70s, kind of dystopian sci-fi robot things, androids, etc. Yeah, very nice. But yeah, the synths from Raylan Yutani are similar to replicants. Yes.
Maybe that's why I keep putting them together. That has to be it.
It's just they're similar, but their warranty runs out much faster.
Yeah,
right.
Ash is a goddamn robot.
Ash. Yeah. And what was the name of the synth in Prometheus? I forget the main.
David.
Yes, David.
Yeah, David, that's it. Yeah,
He was the best part of that whole movie.
He was.
Yeah. But the second one sucked. Requiem or whatever it was called. What was it
Oh
called?
God, that was so bad, dude.
I so wanted to see what happened to the chick. Like I didn't want flashbacks. I wanted to see like her trying to find the engineers, getting her revenge on.
Yeah, that
Said
was the
David.
one big carrot they dangled in front of everybody. And he did absolutely nothing with it.
Right. Yeah.
Ticked me off, man. I felt
Yeah.
denied as a viewer. And as a fan, I personally wrote her. No, I didn't. I should have though. Should have.
I like the actress in Prometheus. Like I forget what her name is, but like
Pass.
Yeah,
Sorry?
That's a weird name.
She's a really good independent art actress. She's been in a lot of movies. A really good one that she was in called "What Happened to Monday."
Yeah, that was a good
I
one.
saw that
she's
one
in.
too.
Well, it's right before
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Yeah, it was right before Tuesday, exactly.
After Sunday too.
Well, she
Yeah,
did
that
a
was
good
a really
job.
good
She played
entertaining one.
5 different characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, 7 actually.
6, 7.
Yeah, that's right.
6'7", 6'7".
Okay, so enough of that crap.
If you guys are popping in new to the channel, remember, like, subscribe. If you're a long-time viewer, thank you for putting up with us for this long. We are checking out Heroineburgh and Artica. We're doing a little bit of fan art. Well, some of the guys are. I haven't done mine yet, but I will. I'll post it on there.
These are gorgeous.
You don't have to. That's all right.
Marcus is celebrating Christmas a tad too early, but it's okay. We still love him.
It's December. It's a Christmas the whole month.
Happy Festivus. I celebrate that first.
Festivus for the rest of us.
Yeah.
When are we going to have the feat to strength?
Okay, here's the connection. Guys, Blade Runner is connected to the Alien franchise
Oh
by
my
Ridley
God.
Scott. Look. In Prometheus, one of the monitor screens says the Tyrell Corporation. And
Your
that's
monitor
where,
screen is wrong.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And that's why there's a connection between Blade Runner and the Alien franchise. Hence the connection to Predator as well, as we're getting the crossover of Aliens and Predator.
No, I can't live in a universe where you're right, dude. Disavow.
Good job. Good job.
There's no way that's acceptable.
Good job.
Yeah.
Great. Now I got to question
Nerd.
everything.
Nerd.
Yeah, there's like
Lettuce
there's a
isn't
bunch of
green
YouTube
anymore?
videos. There's a bunch of YouTube videos out there about it, and that's why I was like,
Oh, if it's on
I know
YouTube, it
there
must
is.
be right.
Well, no, Ridley, it's in the movie.
Ask Rock
So
if it's true.
eventually, the replicants become this, or the synthetics become the replicants. The replicants become the synthetics. Whatever. Yeah, one of those.
It's all fake to me. And there was an
Deckers are
uncomfortable
a
silence that rolled
synthetic,
through the
anyways.
stream.
But there's
Oh,
no.
we had one of those earlier.
Somebody said there was references in 2040 in Blade Runner 2049 to one of those other, but there isn't, right?
You gotta excuse him or he's being.
No, the one I saw was in Prometheus. Was
Prometheus.
a reference.
Okay.
Yeah.
2049 was great. I
Because
liked it a lot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because did Ridley Scott direct 2049, or because I know he directed Prometheus?
I don't think
Was
so. I
it
think
just
that
like
was
an
someone else.
executive producer? Yeah.
But I
Was
really
it
enjoyed that one
Denny
as well.
Delavive? Was it Denny? I think it was Denny.
My
The guy who
favorite
did
part of 2049 was Chris Batista kicking the
Dennis
crap out of
Villeneuve.
Ryan Gosling.
There
It
you
was
go,
Del-
Dennis.
It was
Yeah,
Dennis Villeneuve who did Dune. Yeah, same guy.
Yeah, Dune. Yeah, that guy. I'm sorry, what were you saying, John?
Well, John was marveling at how awesome I am. It's a tough
Is he
crowd
still
tonight.
here?
Does funny mushrooms too?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
I didn't think Omer was sharing with you.
No. So we got Past Master Dan in the chat. What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Says
Past
she's a
Past
bishop-like
Master.
character. How they're saying hail to Past Master Dan.
So you do know that Barbarella was a French comic strip first.
Mm-hmm.
See, I knew you knew.
That must have been fun to do a Barbarella kind of take on your character.
It was fun to get to do something different other than just Artica.
Mm-hmm. Now, is there any really great moments that you guys can tell us about that were like either really funny on set or something cool that really happened serendipitously while you guys were filming something or prepping for filming or rehearsing or something like that?
I can think
that you
of
guys can talk about?
one thing. There's an episode of Heroineburgh. It's the last episode of season 2, and I have a little mini show off with the. I don't know if she's totally a villainess. She's more of an anti-hero, but our character Scintilla, she puts on a pair of like essentially they're modified Hulk hands, and in Artica I kind of make fun of her for it, and she uses them to like punch me to like knock me out and stuff. I mean we do very like exaggerated movements, so no one's like actually getting hurt or nothing, but like
right.
For the tape that we used, actually, so I go down, but before I went down, she's supposed to like hit me in the face. Well, she actually did hit me in the face, and right as he said cut, she's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, I think I actually hit you. Are you okay?" And I'm lying on the floor pretending to be knocked out, and I'm like, "No, I'm fine. Keep going. It was great."
That's awesome. Did she get all scared?
Yeah, she did. I was honestly totally fine, but I get where she was coming from.
So when you find a pair of Hulk hands at the Goodwill for $4, you got to use them. Yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly. So
yeah,
you don't want to know what Homer does in the Hulk.
I think what Artica said to her like right before it happened was, "Hulk hands, really?"
Yeah, exactly.
Was that improvised, or was that in the script?
No, that part was in the script. So.
Oh.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Is there any improvised things that have occurred while you're filming that you've kept, or that were like little funny extra bits that you kept in the story or the filming because it was kind of funny and it worked? That was not in the script, or you stick to your scripts pretty consistently?
Yeah, what he said.
Sorry, I didn't know how to word all that.
That's a good question. I can only speak to my experience in the episodes that I've done. I feel like most of the time I've stuck to the script. Because a lot of times it's like certain story, it's like certain story beats have to happen, certain dialogue has to happen for the next for what's happening in the episode to progress, if that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
But there might have been some improv or like some things that were just added in last minute with some of the other girls. I'm not sure.
Most of it gets determined at editing, though, right? Like when Heroineburgh edits the video, he decides what stays and what goes.
Pretty much, yeah. But I would say, as far as ad-libbing, you're asking about ad-libbing. Bridget is really talented, and so she's super. Thank you so much. You're super good with lines, but there are some actresses who are less good with the exact lines, and so I would say some of that is maybe 10 to 15% ad-libbing, depending on what words are used. But I think the biggest ad-libbing really comes with movement. So we don't have a shitload of time to you know what blocking is, right? Where you block movement, right?
Yeah.
And you know about choreography. So we don't have a crap load of time to choreograph things over and over again, like with some kind of fighting instructor. So to a certain extent, some of the, especially in the customs too, to a certain extent, some of the movement that goes on is ad-libbed with just minimal practice. So I would say the improvisation comes more in the movement than it does a lot of the times in the words. But yes, we do have, I would say, 10 to 15% spontaneous stuff going on. And yeah, sometimes, we decide not to use a certain tool or implement and we kind of pull it out at the last minute. So there can be changes, but yeah, movement, I would say, would be the big one. Especially
that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we do filming a little bit like Rodriguez guerrilla style.
Yeah.
Very quick, maybe only like a couple of takes for each scene. Although, from what I understand with El Mariachi, he only got like one take for a lot of that movie. So
yeah,
we're a little bit better off than he would have been at the time.
I would say our average is maybe 2.5 takes per shot, and that's very good. That's
Do you guys ever get kicked out of a place when you're doing guerrilla shooting?
Ooh.
Do we what?
Good
question.
question.
Kicked out? No, we're very careful. We've done a lot of guerrilla shooting, and we've been very careful. I would recommend. Here's some serious recommendations. So when you shoot guerrilla, make sure to do it on a Sunday when nobody's around, especially at universities and places like that, because things are closed, and they're not. People aren't likely to check on you, and that's when our best guerrilla gets done, usually on Sundays. Of course, with guerrilla shooting, you always have external factors, like what if a bunch of students walk through? You have to just pretend to be there, right? Pretend you're a student or pretend you're supposed to be there, and then finish the shoot, and that's fine. No, we actually have never been kicked out of anywhere.
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, so you just have to be careful. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, what were you thinking, actually, Marcus?
Well, like just that they kicked you out. What are you doing here? Although you're well known there, so maybe they want you there.
I don't think we're that well known, no. But I'll tell you, the closest we came was we were on the 16th floor of the Cathedral of Learning, again the second tallest university building in the world, which is in the back of all the comics, and we were taping in the drama department in the hallway in the 16th floor, and it was on a Sunday as usual. And a security guy comes up and just asks us what we're doing. We're like, oh, we're filming a thing, drama, blah blah blah, and then he left us alone. So I think that was about the closest, and that wasn't really that close. Yeah.
Wow.
That was the origin of Stellara, where she finds the meteor and it turns her into Stellara.
Sheldon Martin wants to know: were there any inappropriate ad-libbed hand gestures?
Not that made the cut. No, I
Damn
think
it, Sheldon.
No, but good try, Sheldon. Yes, are you Sheldon from Big Bang Theory or no?
No, he's Sheldon Martin. He's a little brown boy from Mexico.
Oh, Sheldon Martin.
Martin.
Órale.
Oh, órale. Little Spanish.
We did not shoot Harambe. R.I.P.
Looks like we lost Doug Bacon somewhere along the way.
Yeah.
That happens in a lot of shows. His
Yeah, he just
internet
kind of leaves.
has a little trouble. I'd like to go to his house and fix his internet. That's my
You
goal.
should do that.
Regular job, I fix internet. And I like to go to everybody's house and fix their internet. That's what I want to do.
You work for like Comcast or something?
I work for this place called Pavlov Media.
Oh, okay.
And they mostly do off-campus college housing.
Ah, okay.
And I cover North Carolina. Sometimes I work in South Carolina. So we probably have some properties like near you guys, near Carnegie Mellon or University of Pittsburgh. Probably.
Oh, yeah.
University of Pittsburgh.
There's so much student housing in that area, and it's fun to film in that area. And we also, some of our actresses are students from Pitt and Carnegie Mellon as well. So a handful of them are, yeah. And we have to rotate them out every 3 years or so. They graduate,
Oh yeah. Carnegie Mellon's a great school.
I went there. It's fantastic.
My son went to Georgia Tech instead, but he could have went there. Yeah.
Ramblin' Wreck.
Is this the Tesla son?
Yes. The other son went to UCLA. I have really smart kids. They skipped a generation, The brains, skipped a generation.
Yeah, the Carnegie Mellon campus is really good to shoot on, like especially like I said on Sundays. Everything looks so high tech that you can just pretend it's like some kind of high tech building, because it is.
That's right.
Like so much architecture there is really good, like the old school kind and also the new school kind. And so, in fact, Artica is one of our Carnegie Mellon superheroines. She is the physicist on the campus there and fights in issue 1. What do you do there? You fight what?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember now. I know that we have a fight in the Cathedral of Learning, and that Spectrina has not turned into Dark Spectra by that point yet.
Oh, no. I meant that on the Carnegie Mellon campus, you and Ex Machina fight a giant kaiju monster.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Right. Like Serpenta gives a lizard a serum and turns it into a super giant monster to terrorize the campus, and you fight her, and and you freeze the monster because it's cold-blooded. There you go. So we do stuff related to CMU. I mean, I went there, so I know it pretty well.
Now, earlier you guys mentioned Robert Rodriguez filming guerrilla style or whatever. Did you guys read that actual book, or have either of you read that book? I've been wanting to get it. That's why I'm asking.
No, but I have.
Gotta love Robert Rodriguez.
I used to listen to a I don't think it's going on anymore, but I used to listen to a podcast called the Indie Film Hustle Podcast, and the host, Alex Garari, I think I'm saying his name right. He loved Robert Rodriguez, and he would share some stories from Robert Rodriguez's early filming days, and would tell all sorts of stories to try to film his first film, he would literally go to the hospital and sell his blood plasma just to get some money to raise money for his film. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Well, it's crazy how the film industry has become so readily available to everyone. There's no reason why anyone can't make a movie now, because you can make it off your iPhone.
That's why I'm very. Everybody's making movies, but that's why I'm very puzzled that nobody currently, at least, there's been in the past in the 2000s, nobody currently is doing exactly what we're doing really in North America. There's people doing it in the Philippines and in England, but not in North America. It's weird. But as far as Robert Rodriguez, I haven't read the book, but I have watched a lot of his stuff. I watched Sin City and Shark Boy and Lava Girl and Alita Battle Angel.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Right.
Yeah, and then
I still find it hard to believe that Shark Boy and Lava Girl is his after seeing some of his other movies.
He did.
They're actually more of his kids that did that.
Yeah.
characters.
He did a sequel to it called We Can Be Heroes too. I watched that, and
I think I've seen that one.
there's Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, so I've watched a bunch of his stuff, but I haven't read that book. No.
Now, have you watched his short film Bedhead?
No.
Never heard
You're
of
not a
that.
real Robert Rodriguez fan. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Maybe Bridget has. I don't know.
No. Although I loved Spy Kids growing up because I was a kid when that movie came out.
Oh yeah,
and
that's
I watched it constantly. Yeah. So then later I grew up and I watched Sin City and I loved it. And I was like, oh, wait, this is the same guy that made Spy Kids. So that kind of blew my mind a little bit. Even had one of the same actresses. So.
Oh yeah, Carla Gugino, right?
Little piece of movie trivia for you guys out there. There was a little kid movie back in the day called Three Ninjas. I don't know if anybody remembers that.
Sure.
You might be surprised to know that big-time superstar Glenn Powell was in that movie as one of the kids.
Who's
I
Glenn
remember
Powell?
seeing that movie.
Glenn Powell, Twister, Running Man.
Early
Currently,
90s.
he was in Mavericks, Top Gun Maverick.
Right. No, he's a big star.
He's a big star these days, but not big enough for Michael Ortiz. I do apologize.
Yeah, I don't know
Was
who
he
that
in?
is either.
Was he in that latest show? Are you talking about that actor that played a football player?
Yep. Yeah. Chad Powers.
Yeah,
That's
that
him.
guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
So
guy?
that's the actor you're talking about?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
the guy with the face.
Oh, yeah, man, that
The
guy.
guy
Oh,
with
he's
the
a-
face
he's the
that
guy
did the
who's-
thing.
He's
Yeah,
the
he
guy
was-
who's banging Sydney Sweeney right now. That's her fiance.
No,
I think
he's
he's
dating
gonna
the
be-
chick from Landman.
Yeah, I think he's.
Don't
gonna
ask
be-
me how I know. It's just I know these things.
How do you know those things?
Well, internet. It's crazy. Pumps into my brain.
Are you stalking them? Are you outside the window? What are you doing?
Yeah, of course, man. Dude.
You have your drone out there? What do you
Glenn's
doing?
my dude, man. We party hard like it's 1999 all the time.
I'm just about finished, unless I redo it tomorrow, which I'll do.
Is he your gay crush? Is that what you're telling us?
No, Omer, you're my gay crush.
No, I know.
Yeah,
look at that, baby.
Fantastic, sir.
Woo!
Wow.
Mm.
Oh, that's.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
You're tickling me in all the ticklish spots. I do like it.
No.
I really help you guys are not easily offended.
So great.
Mm.
You know what that has a little bit of a vibe of? Goblin Queen.
Oh yeah.
Little
Yeah.
teeny bit, yeah.
A little bit.
Oh, I can see it. Sure.
Like a Madeline Pryor. Yeah. It's a beautiful.
Oh, Marilyn Pryor. Yeah. I could see that.
Marcus acting like he didn't know who the sexy redhead from the X-Men comics are.
I know. I read those X-Men comics.
It's because he was thinking Goblin Girl.
All right, so we're going to take one more break here
All right.
at 10:30. Short intermission. Then we're going to come back for about 30 minutes. We're going to wrap this puppy up. Does that sound amenable to everyone?
Thank you, Sheldon.
It sounds amenable, sir.
I'll
To
get some
moi.
snacks. I'll get some snacks.
Well, that looks wonderful. That looks really nice, Michael.
Damn! It's like he's a pro.
Dude, I told you he's already part of the stream. You don't have to go so hard on it.
Oh, Michael, that's awesome.
He's getting me hard on it.
Wow.
He
Michael?
knows he's good.
How's this?
Oh, that looks
Oh,
good.
wow.
Is that pretty?
Good job, Homer. Yeah,
It's okay.
Thank you, sir.
She looks good.
I got a compliment from Michael Ortiz. Shut up.
I'll try to rein in my professional jealousy long enough to give you a compliment. It's okay.
I think it looks very good.
Big eyes.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's all you need. All right,
Wait till I
folks, come
color
back
it.
in about 5 more minutes. We're going to go hit the head, do all the crazy stuff that all you kids do behind the scenes. We'll be back with more Heroineburgh right after this.
light. Got me in sharp as a sword tip, moving through the shadows, move wrong and I launch quick. Heavy with the firepower, cold with every target. Word on the street, man, you don't wanna start it. Stacks in the safe, got my armor locked tight. Listing off dreams that I just checked last night. Never out of options when the pressure's applied. I'm gassed up, driven at the once. Crash through the door and I'm lit like wick. Never back down, my resolve too thick. Enemies surrounded, but I'm calm, they'll miss. Never play it safe when your life's like this. Snap with my fingers in the storm, gets wild. Living like a legend, paid my own style. Every day's a jump when I run these miles. You want a class 8 clear exile. Dodging every shot, got my mind like a chess game. Writing these lines like the lives, not just fame. Sharp on the field and my crew never tired. Leave them in the dust, watch my legacy inspired. Blades in my back, I return them with humor. Trying to step up, but nobody's truer. Move through the city where the legends walk. Silent of a deadly, yeah, I let numbers talk. Crash through the door and I'm lit like wick. Never back down, my resolve too thick. Enemies surrounded, but I'm calm, they'll miss. Never play it safe when your life's like this. Stand when my fingers and it's far been fly. When you like to bend again, fly like sky. Rockin' in the dark, get by. Put a little grass lit till it's out.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to the show. Back here with Heroineburgh and Artica. Just want to remind everybody to help our friend Michael Odin out at that link right there, which is pinned to the top of the chat, and it will be available in the comments once the YouTube channel is done recording and put up on the actual website. I agree.
Somebody's got kids.
Damn ankle biters.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to go
Congrats.
check
No,
on the
it's
kitty.
fine. It's fine. Well, don't everybody talk at once.
Wake up, Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus, wake up. Marcus is muted.
Mhm.
He doesn't know it.
That's because I was sharpening my pencil.
Oh
He
yeah.
was sharpening his pencil.
You don't want to hear that.
Also, quick reminder that our buddy Frederick Wamong is closing out his comic Rotel tonight over there at his closeout stream. I will pin that into the chat as well. Be sure to head over there after our stream. Jump over there, watch our boy, support him. His comic is great. He is great. Always have your Wamont on tight.
Rotel.
Oh, I see that on Fund My Comic. It looks
The
good.
Bitcoin hero.
He's the Bitcoin hero, yeah.
If you're new to the channel, I hope you like what we're doing. Feel free to like, subscribe, pound the notification bell so you don't ever miss an episode. To thank everybody watching on YouTube and on X. You guys are awesome. You're amazing. And I love you.
You're beautiful human beings out in the world of the interwebs.
We made
We love you.
350.
Or you gotta stay away from those funny mushrooms.
What did Mama say?
Mama Donna said, you need to stay away from the funny mushrooms.
Aw. But those are the best, Mama.
But those are the ones you need to stay away from.
Ooh.
Well, they're good for you to a degree. It's
You can put them in coffee
it's
now.
the varying degrees you have to worry about when you're
Ooh,
unconscious
coffee.
and doing silly shit. Yeah.
I was going to say, on that note, I'm about to introduce a character who has the power of psychedelics.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
excited to see her.
Yes.
What's your name, Mushroom?
No. Her name will actually be Psychedelica, and she will be the alternate ego of one of the heroines, not Artica, but one of the other ones. And I have a costume already for her, and yeah, she's gonna have the power to make everybody hallucinate, and she will just evoke rave music out of the air and make people dance to her tune.
Wow.
Yeah, so should be
Nice.
interesting. Yeah.
Kind of like a female Pied Piper.
Right. In fact, one
Every
of the
Gen X's nightmare.
okay, Jen, yeah, exactly. So she'll be she'll have the powers of a rave DJ and also the drug dealers at the rave that sell you the drugs. So
Oh, yeah, ecstasy, baby.
Yeah, I grew up in the rave scene back in the day. I mean, we're talking about late 80s, early 90s.
late 80s. I actually saw the beginning of the rave scene in Pittsburgh as well. The founder of the scene was my roommate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was good times. I mean, I had a blast each and every time I went to small parties. I even went to one at the San Diego Comic-Con. They had one in San Diego called the Romper Room.
Oh, okay.
And that place was, it was good times. I mean, young and dumb at the time, but
Well, I was more of like a goth and an indie rocker, but yeah, this guy, his name was DJ Deadly Buddha. And he basically started the rave scene in Pittsburgh in like 90 or so.
That might be the most awesome name I've ever heard.
Goth girls, we can fix them.
yeah,
Send them to me.
When you mix psychedelics and trance music, it takes you really go on a journey. At a rave, it's almost it's transcendent. So if she's like has the power to put people in like this, the mushroom state, which makes them sort of open a third eye or something, and they end up ascending to a different dimension during the rave because of the music. A lot of times, it's the beat of a trance song that can, like they had these DJs back in the day that would record somebody having a conversation in like a subway or something, or like in a sub tunnel where their voices echoed, and then they're having this weird conversation about nothing, and then suddenly the DJ will take the last word that somebody says, and then the word he would just stretch it, and then it becomes a beat, and it takes you right into this, this music that just
Sure, live sampling. Yeah, sure. I remember that. Yeah.
It was
But
real
like this guy, what's his name here? Omen Screaming Raven. Okay. Actually, we already have another character that releases pheromones. That's Etheria. She's the mistress of bliss. So she releases pheromones to pacify people, and she also has like a teleportation power like Nightcrawler, except instead of going Bamf, she goes Funf, F-U-N-F, which is the number for 5 in German. Anyway, so we already have a pheromone woman. So this new character, Psychedelica, who is the alternate ego of one of the heroines.
I have a guess.
She's what?
I said I have a guess as to who it is.
Okay, go ahead and guess.
Is it Etheria?
No, it's not Etheria, but good guess. No, it's going to be Lunessa, actually.
Oh, okay, but she was one of the Dark Dominion, so I was close.
Yeah, no, she's one of the Lunessa already does a light show, so then she'll have the power also to release drugs as part of that light show that makes people hallucinate. So yeah, psychedelic. So she won't release pheromones from her body. She'll release drugs, mind-altering drugs. Yeah, mind-altering chemicals, like kind of like a synthetic LSD or something like that. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But that's planned for the next episode, actually. So that's and I have
okay.
So up until the time you started mentioning drugs, basically, psychedelics.
Yeah.
I thought your whole comic kingdom and the whole
No.
world.
Yeah, I understand the jokes. It's fine. Yeah.
No, I mean, I thought they would be more. They seem to be really like kid friendly because you don't.
Oh, yeah. Well,
even though there's a little bit of skin, you're still very tasteful as far as.
Oh yeah.
Each of your costumes.
I wouldn't say we're all ages. We're not G-rated. I would say we're PG-13, and I don't really think that anything that's done in we do the same stuff that Marvel movies do. A little bit of violence, a little bit of sexiness, and a little bit of swearing. So
right.
yeah,
So
anybody.
You don't have any.
We're PG-13
coming after you.
What? No, there's no way to censor us because we're 100% independent and we sell our stuff from our own website.
Oh, right on.
So yeah, we don't. Yeah, and as far as like selling the comics at cons and stuff, I usually just tell people, if you have a 12 or 13-year-old, it should be fine. A teenager for sure. And sometimes if you have a precocious 10 or 11-year-old who's really good at reading, who reads at a high school level, that should be fine too. Because I was reading comics when I was like 5 or 6 that probably had like a reading level of a teenager. So. There's certainly kids that can do it, but yeah, in general, we're
well, you know how comics can get, especially in the feminine heroine world. Sex sells. I mean, those guys that put out magazines where they expose their characters make bank on that. Have you?
Well, so we do ascribe to the basic aesthetic of what is called good girl art, right? You know what good girl art is, right? Okay, that's what Femforce does. And then, we throw again, every now and then, we throw a little bad girl 90s into it as well.
Like a swimsuit issue or something?
Yeah, actually, we do not have a swimsuit issue, but we have a swimsuit episode. There is it's tasteful and everything. There is a scene of Poderosa where she's swimming in her own swimming pool, and she gets out of the swimming pool, and she's wearing a swimsuit, and she's called to action and puts on the costume, and that would yes. So that's as far as we go. Yeah, as far as that, but no swimsuit issues on the comics. That's
probably a swimsuit issue though. I know some guys that could draw.
Yeah. But yeah, we do have bad girl aspects as well. But it's mainly like 70s, 80s, Bronze Age style art. So
very cool. Very cool.
Marcus, where's Butterscotch tonight?
Oh, he came by earlier, but I didn't get to pick him up.
Aw.
I don't know where he is now.
Did he have a good Thanksgiving?
When I'm inking and stuff, Butterscotch is a problem.
He's a good
What I need
boy.
him to do is knock over the ink.
No, you don't want that. Then he won't be an orange cat no more.
No, that's when kitties go flying.
Hey now.
Yeah, he was here earlier, but he hasn't. I don't know what he hasn't bothered me as much. So
To answer Omer Glitch's question here,
Who's
I
right in the
don't think
channel, by the way.
I don't think any of us spin. I just put my costume on because I don't have a magical transformation, but some of the girls do kind of have like a, they kind of do a pose and then their costume is just on.
You don't
Yeah.
encase yourself in a black of ice and bust out of it like Iceman?
I mean, that would be cool, but no. Just
Let's get with the special effects, people. Come on.
Well, I mean, Arctica's costume is like the lore around her costume is that when she decides to become a superhero, she's like, you know what, I need to kind of like break out of my icy exterior, and so she pulls out a costume from her old cosplay days in college. So,
It's kind of like an adapted Emma Frost costume that slightly Emma Frosty, right? But yeah, there's some characters that transform in an explosion, like kind of like semi-magical girl or semi-explosion, like a flash of brilliant light. There's nobody who really spins like Wonder Woman, but like I said, we do have in the customs world a Wonderful Woman kind of parody, and Alicia does a little bit of that in that. But yeah, it's mainly either like there's actually 4 transformations. I'm an expert in superheroine transformations, and there's actually 4 categories. One is this is a job for, and that's the one where you open the shirt and underneath you have the Supergirl thing, right? The other one is I have the power, and that's the one where the explosion happens and then suddenly you have the power like She-Ra. The third one is you won't like me when I'm angry, and that's the muscle bursting out of the muscles thing. And then the fourth one is who is that masked woman? And that's the one where the woman puts on the costume with the mask being the final piece. So, like Spider Woman or something like that. So yeah, so we do all 4 of those things at various times. That's the 4 categories of transformation.
I did do one of those where it was the episode where I actually, where Arctica briefly becomes Quanta. I'm about to confront Chlorina, and I'm wearing a lab coat because I'm at my job, and I don't remember what I say, but like I open the lab coat, revealing my superhero outfit underneath.
So that would be transformation style number 1. Yes.
Yeah, I remember being a little worried because I wear contacts and glasses, and that day I had my real glasses on my face, so I had to like toss them aside, and I was like trying to toss them aside very gently so they wouldn't actually break.
So yeah, when you're taking off the glasses, to look like the superhero and become nerd to superhero, usually we make sure that they're not wearing their unlike with Bridget's, we try to make sure they're not wearing their real glasses, so they can toss them easily.
Yeah, it just happened to be how it worked out that day,
but yeah, glasses tossing happens. Yeah, for sure.
Well, next time you guys can set up a blanket that she can just toss them onto.
I think that's what I ended up doing. I think I put my jacket on the floor out of shot of the camera, and I think that's what I did.
That is exactly what we did, yes.
Could we just fling them at some nearby fan? It could be a keepsake. Maybe not as violent.
Yeah.
Omer is screaming to get Bridget and Artica, who are probably the same person, I guess, some more customs. Who's got bags of money in the chat?
Wow. Well, I can tell you the fees. They're quite reasonable, but we have to do that off stream. It's not fair to do that on stream, but yes. Yeah. But we have, I would say out of the 20 customs, there's about 15 different customers. Some have come back and done repeat. There was one guy from DA. His name is Brad328. He's the creator of a character called Mindy Marvel, and he hired us to do a trilogy of customs with our actress Diana, who plays Vendetta in the series. And it turned out really good. And now we just call it the Brad328 trilogy. And yeah, good job, Brad. He's from Virginia somewhere.
Cool.
So that happens, yeah. And like when you were Barbarina, right? The two people that hired you to be Barbarina, they were different. Like the first guy wrote the Barbarina character or created it, and then the second guy just watched your first edition and then expanded on doing the second one. So that was fun, you know.
Multiple collaborators, as it were.
Yeah, lots of fun. People get into it. But yeah, the regular episodes are all written by me. There's not any of that fan-written shenanigans.
Remember to head on over to their YouTube channel at youtube.com, Heroineburgh. Give them a subscribe. Give them a like. Hit their notification bell, too. Check out some of their videos and also check out their good stuff on their website at heroineburgh.com.
Ding.
They got comics, they got episodes. They got stuff. Good stuff. We wouldn't push bad stuff.
And our website is also where you could see the custom episodes if you so desire.
Yeah. You can download those as well. Everything costs the same, but
oh my goodness!
Yeah. So
wow.
What's going on?
The drawing.
Artwork here by John Ebel.
That is incredible.
So the cape is just. I love how the cape is just moving behind the character to the other side. Like there's a gust of heavy winds. Wow. And then like the moon is behind the character, so it's a nighttime pose. That is nuts. Really, really great.
That's our John.
That looks good. Really good.
Thank you.
Good work, Try Hard. Good work.
Oh, now you chime in.
Try Hard is a Christmas movie.
Hey, Die Hard
John's
is my favorite
the
Christmas
gift
movie.
that keeps on giving.
That is gorgeous.
Thank
It's
you.
Michael Ortiz right there.
I have to figure out what's going to go in the middle, but I'll get it.
I really love how you.
It looks awesome, dude.
It reminds me a little. It reminds me a little bit of the artwork for Metal Gear Solid.
I could never emulate that work, but it is awesome.
I don't normally ink at all. I don't put any, but you can't really see the pencils on this. But you know, I'd rather paint it. If I painted it, it would, you know, like, because I don't really know how to make that sheen metal look for your costume, except to not put any detail in here and leave it to like the colors or something to put all the shadow in here. So eventually I'm going to go over, I'll probably end up painting this with the inks, you know, doing a dry brush. Hopefully, I don't know.
It's looking fantastic, my man.
Yeah, and I want to make her powers, these ice, look like ice crystals, but forming flame licks. So it looks like ice fire.
Marcus, you want to show some more? Well done, I would, but I'm muted. I really don't want to talk to you right now.
Did you say ice that looks like flames?
Ice fire.
Ice fire, yeah. Like for example, from Justice League, Fire and Ice, right? So we did have a team up, not just a battle, but in one episode we had a team up where, because we have a fire-powered character, a good fire-powered character named Hellfire, and Hellfire and Artica teamed up, and that, you know, there was like some Fire and Ice collaboration tension there. That was pretty cool. Oh, look at that! Wow.
Yeah, I really love the hair with that one too.
Yeah, it looks good. Good job.
I like that.
Gave her crazy eyes. Gave her crazy eyes.
Yeah, I like what you did with connecting the folds in the middle of where her breast cleavage is. Yeah, I didn't think to do that.
Very tight shirt.
Yeah. Well, it kind of has a bodysuit.
The technical term is catsuit, but yes.
Marcus, we can't hear you, my friend.
I said I'm fixing her mouth was crooked, so now she has no mouth.
Well, that's cool.
You want to see? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's frozen over.
Yeah, it was just it was bothering me. I'm either going to redo the whole thing or I better be able to fix that mount.
Oh yeah.
I've
Yeah,
done
I'm
that.
having
I've
the same.
redone some of these pieces the next day if I thought it was too sloppy.
You're a pro. You can make it happen, man.
Well, I got to wait for it to dry, you know.
Mhm.
I'm not Magic Man like Omer Glitch.
Hey now.
Magically,
Magic
a woman
Man.
becomes a G
And we call
bra
him Magic Mike.
woman.
So we got a few minutes left in the stream. One more game. We're going to go around here and do the daggone thing. I want to remind everybody to help our friend Michael Odin out. Donate to help his family rebuild their lives after the legal fees that are trying to tear them apart. We got the link pinned into the chat. If you would be so kind as to go there, throw a couple of bucks their way. Help the guy out. He's a good guy. His fiance is good. Trying to get their family going here. Being devastated by some bull crap legal system. We don't like the bull crap. And while you're on the interwebs, head on over here to Heroineburgh. Learn how to talk .com. Check out all the fun stuff they got going on. They got episodes. They got video store where you can buy stuff. You can make custom videos with them. You can buy comics. Check out all their characters. A good time had by all. And we really appreciate having you guys on the stream. It's been pretty good.
Yeah. Nice meeting you all.
Have you all had fun?
Lots of success.
Yep.
Thank you so much for having us on.
We're supposed to have fun? Damn it.
Wake up, everybody! Let's get excited about comic books.
For those
and
of you
actors and
who've had headphones on,
videos.
Hey, time flew by, so I guess that means I was having.
And I finished the whole freaking drawing. It's great. It's great.
Once again, later on, I will be whipping mine up and throwing it up there on the X and tagging everybody in it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Want to thank the chat. Want to thank Hal Deer for always being on top of the links and everything. It's a good man to have on your side as a moderator.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And Mr. Heroineburgh and Artica, do you guys got any final words for us before we call it quits?
Bridget, you go first.
Well, first, just thank you so much for having us on. I'm loving seeing all the different artwork. You guys are really seriously talented artists, and I really do mean that.
We appreciate that.
And I think what I would say is that, again, thank you for having us on. Our next episode should be coming out sometime in 2026. If you want to check that out, we're definitely going to be hitting the convention circuit. Again, in 2026, we go to several different states. So if you follow us on Heroineburgh and on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, you'll be able to see whenever we're coming to a con near you. And also, we will finally have comic number 5 coming out sometime in 2026, which I'm really excited to see what is in store with that one. So I hope you guys will also check it out. If you don't see this at con, you can buy our comics in a lot of stores all over the U.S. And again, you don't need to have watched the show to enjoy the comics. They can be enjoyed independently of each other, and we introduce you to all the characters in each issue, so you don't have to wonder who's who, what their powers are, or anything. And if you check out our stuff, I really hope that you like it, and thank you so much for supporting us.
Thank you very much. And,
So Bridget said all the things. Yay.
Yeah, it's like I've been at conventions selling our stuff or something.
You're really good at that. Yeah. So yeah, like she said, of course, all of our social media is out there: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, X, and our website, and also DeviantArt if you feel like that. And what else? Yeah. So we announce our live appearances, including Arctica's. Like about a month in advance. So if you're near anywhere like Detroit or Ohio or Baltimore or Philly, or New Jersey, we go all as far as those areas and all over Pennsylvania, Western and Central. So yeah, we hope to see people live, and also for them to catch our episodes online and to find our comics online and in stores. I really wanted to thank the Don and the whole lineup for just blowing our faces off with these incredible art renderings of Artica, the Queen of the Frost. And thank you so much.
Definitely, you're welcome.
Hail the mighty
It was
Artica!
fun.
Absolutely no problem. It was our very, very much so pleasure. We like supporting and showcasing independent talent whenever we can, especially when it's as good as you guys.
Woo!
So,
Yeah.
gentlemen, you want to go around a round table, tell everybody where you are, who you are, why you are, and how you did it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, sir. And I have to commend you, Don, for the change of pace of getting a beautiful woman on the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Bridget. You're an amazing
Thank
human
you.
being.
Hey, man, I had makeup on the other day. You just couldn't see it. I was trying.
At least we don't have to look at Omer this time.
I can give you some tips.
I appreciate it.
Sure.
Send me an email. My,
Do you
my
have
Rudy's
any
game.
Get Ready With Me videos out there on your own YouTube
All
channel?
right.
Bridget?
Come on. Let's get to the self promotion here. Come on.
I'm just trying to make her blush.
Okay, well, I guess Omer
She's
is
like,
trying
I'm
to tell
ice
everybody
cold.
you can go to Omer Glitch at YouTube and subscribe
Oh,
to his
am I
channel.
supposed to go first? Or you gotta tell us who's next, buddy.
I don't.
Yeah, go find me over on the Homer Glitch channel on YouTube. And if you get totally lost, go to my website, GarciaDesigns.com or KillerPencilComics.com, because I am the man. There you go.
Switch
That
to
was
decaf,
excellent.
dude.
He's a good
Okay.
hype man. So
I try.
Little bit.
He's our Flavor Flav.
John, you want to go next?
Flavor
I like it's funny.
John?
I'm John Epple, Seclusion Studios on X and Instagram. You can find me here on Saturday nights with Don and all the guys. I'm on Topic List on Tuesday with Jason Bascom and Death Metal Hero, and then on Wednesday nights I'm with that Omer Glitch guy on his Hump Day show.
Cool.
And coming soon, John's own show on his channel coming soon. Hell yeah.
Even
Soonish.
better. Mr. Ortiz.
Yes, sir.
Where
My
can they
name's
find you?
Michael Ortiz. Find me at Instagram under Arachnus Mike. On Facebook under Arachnus. And that's about it. And you're the only show I do on Saturdays, and I definitely enjoy it.
We
In the
have
meantime,
that honor.
all I do every day is work on Arachnus. And I'll be looking forward to showing you guys the finished product.
We're looking forward to it too, sir.
Hell yeah.
Marcus?
Since you've already got my number, go ahead and send them to
Well,
me
I'm
first.
on here, and I'm on the Hump Day show, and then that's about it.
And we love you for it, sir. I love you for it.
Thanks,
Mark.
Mark.
I'll add a show one day.
Cool.
Yes.
And
yes.
I want
I
to thank
won't have my own show.
very
I'm not-
special background guest, Mama Donna, for hanging
Hail
in
the
with us.
Mama Donna.
Mama?
Yeah, guys. I love y'all.
Love you
Love
too.
you
Good night.
Mama Donna.
Okay, and I just want to thank
Sweet
everybody for
dreams.
tuning in. Episode 62. Guys, forgive me. I can't remember who I said was going to be on next week, but the announcement will be made soon.
Don't forget James and Duck. Hail to
They
them.
don't count. They left. F them. They left.
Well,
They don't
James
count.
left for a good reason. He was trying to find a missing kid.
Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. With Doug Bacon, you're on my hit list. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, he had to go comb his beard.
Yeah, we hope everything's okay with everybody. Tune in next week, episode 62, where we bring some crazy back to you. More drawing, more talking, more comics, more studio. Until then, God bless, stay safe, and have a good week.
You
Don't
too.
eat your